Just going to just relax a sec, and I want to use the opportunity just to, even for me to be able to relax, not to have to rush into it, because there's nothing to rush into, just to get people just to enjoy that space. There's a lot of the time where we feel like we need to speak where we don't need to. So I'm going to even give this opportunity before I even start. I'm just going to let go. I'm not going to try and formulate anything. I'm just going to hold space and go through my breath for the moment, and it gives you an opportunity just to look at me if you have to not want anything. Even now, you're sitting there thinking, waiting to hear something, waiting to get directions, listening to my voice, waiting to see where I'm going with it. The more just concentrate on the sound of my voice, more concentrate on the feeling, because at the moment I'm not formulating anything in my head. I'm just going with an intuitive feeling. Just keep listening to my voice, the sound of my voice, the tone of my voice, the texture of my voice, the vibration and intention carried through my voice. And just breathe. To force anything. There's no need to try and rid your head of any thoughts. Completely allow yourself to feel everything. You may find it hard to relax. You may be feeling invigorated. You may be feeling stimulated. Don't question it. Don't worry about it. Just feel it. Become aware of it. Feel all the senses and the nerves in your body. Allow yourself to flinch. Allow your breathing to be, you may have real short, rapid breaths. Just allow it to be. There's nothing worse than trying to stop something. Just allow it to be. So we very, very slowly change the vibration gradually from the space that you're already in. It's about you just getting used to and sitting in whatever feelings you're experiencing in your body right now. Your thoughts may be racing. Allow it to be. You may feel like you just want to groan. Allow it to just be. You may be suddenly feeling irritated. Say it if you want to say it. Fuck it. Just allow it to say it. Just be.
Happy, 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 happy news. Happy, happy, happy news.
I'm all about no repression. Just allow whatever to be. What does my voice sound like to you? I don't want to question and answer back. It's just, what does my voice sound like? You're hearing a collection of words, but they're just sounds. Just keep concentrating on my voice. Right now, there's love in the intentions. There's love behind what it is I'm wanting to do right now, and that's a feeling. That's consciousness. And you're connected to that consciousness. This screen doesn't mean anything. That love, that intention, that calmness, that clarity, that pureness of consciousness of being, You can feel that right now because you're connected to it through consciousness, through time and space. You are that. I'm just a reflection of that in you. Whatever I'm saying or putting across, you are that. So just be. And again, I am just talking. You may think, has he started yet? I started ages ago. It's just my little formula and my way of doing things, my way of getting people into a meditative state. Because it's already working, the conscious flow, the feeling is already penetrating through me. It's not what I'm saying that's important, it's the energy that's being transported and carried through the words I'm saying. That's how it works. It's what's coming through that you feel, not necessarily what's being said. It's an energy thing, and you're an energy being. Now, depending on the different people that may be watching, again, I'm going to make it tailored for you all individually, through one person, being myself. But it'll all be felt and experienced differently for all of you. What do you want to relax in your body? What do you want to work on? What do you want to feel right now? Some of you may want to just feel relaxed. Some of you may want to go on a little journey. Some of you may want to focus healing energy on a particular organ or a particular part of your body. Just know all of that is going on right now. Anything that you need right now, this energy is going towards helping that, creating that, shifting that, moving that, maneuvering that. The sound and the intention and the energy be carried in my voice may be making someone feel tingly. It may be making someone else feel relaxed. It may be making someone's arm feel relaxed. It may be doing all sorts of different things because the energy goes where the energy flows, where it needs to go for every single particular individual person who's listening to this. Let it be for what you want it for. It doesn't even matter because that's already happening anyway. That's how intelligent, infinite, intelligent consciousness is. Some of you may be feeling relaxed. Some of you may be getting a real healing sensation. Some of you may be starting to feel otherworldly sensations. Someone may even be feeling stressed. It's whatever you want it for. A meditation is just about focusing energy where the energy needs to go. Where do you want it to go? What is this for you? Now I'm just going to do some sound. I'm going to let out intuitive sounds which I feel to let out. And the very fact that you're watching this and I'm expressing these sounds to you on a conscious level, you've attracted it, you want it for whatever you want it for. Again, it may help you relax, it may help you go off on a little journey or whatever it is you need. It may heal your DNA, your cellular body, because you're just made of atoms and energy. And this is all I'm putting across and expressing and communicating right now is a form of energy from my intuitive being. And the very fact it's intuitive, it's dipping into a collective consciousness that we're all part of. So I can only give you right now exactly what you want and need for your highest good or potential. Now I feel to let out certain sounds and tones. Don't question it, just feel it. Your mind, again, might want to question it, but don't question it, just feel it. And again, I'll say it again. Doesn't matter what I'm saying at the moment, the healing's going on, this is the meditation, the work's going on as I speak. It's flowing, the energy's flowing. I know it's happening, I can feel it. I can feel the change in my feeling my voice as I speak. I can feel the change in my body, how I feel as I'm speaking. I feel lighter, I feel tingly, therefore I know it's healing conscious energy which is going on at the moment. Now I'm going to start with the sound. The sound has already started. It started long ago through the sounds of my voice, the tones of my voice, not what I'm saying, the tones, the vibrations of every single syllable and vowel I'm using. They all make up what seems to be formed and interpreted as a language, but they're just vibrations that are put and stuck together to create a formulation of what you perceive as a word. Now I'm going to do the same thing, but you may not understand these words, but you'll understand them energetically. On some conscious level, you'll feel them, just as you already have been feeling them for the past 5 minutes. Regardless of what you understand, it's working anyway. This is my form of meditation for you, my expression, my gift for you. It's already happening. Different to usual meditations, but a meditation nonetheless. Iskiarmutuku ashnu warnataku ana awataka sekeyaneteku armanakoake. Really feel into every sound and feel where you're feeling it in your body. Be aware of what it's making you feel, what it may be making you see, or it may be taking you off on a journey. Just allow it to, don't question it. Arno ua awaskarna tuku armutuku anawasheke. Do not try and understand it as a language, just feel the sounds. Mishkiarnato kuarmobutu kuarnatako oanaka. Enesekewe el miki arnukush kormukur. Awarnatako armama toku ushkarnatako arnatako esiki armubuku ushnarnatokua. Emeketeke sekia marnutukush morbubukusha. If you want to open your eyes, you're welcome to open your eyes. If you want to join in, join in. Lauren, if you feel to join in, join in. It's join in, it's consciousness. If it moves you to want to express, and allow it to do so. If that means your body feels it wants to move in a certain way, then do that. That's your biofield wanting to manipulate the atmosphere, the energetic flow of what's going on. If you feel to do that, anyone who's watching, if it makes you feel to cry, if it makes you feel to release, if it makes you feel to join in, if it makes you feel to move your body in a certain way, do so. Armotuku uarnataka armamaku ushnakawe neke ernaka awarnaka se eke anataka ornuku us namaka awa ushnakese. As I said, it may sound odd, it doesn't matter, it's just sounds, it's just vibrations. Even one particular sound, ka, ka, ka. Where do you feel that? What does that make you feel like? Se. Ke. Umar tuku ushmar mapaka arnene tewene de kianam se. Aqua arnata kua anata ornata ormanata ku ormanata. Join in. Ormutuku urmanata uanati ki urmanata. Ormanana marnatuku ushkin marnatuku ornatuku ornanana burtuku uanata kawashnake. Feel how it feels.
I can feel my spine opening. My whole spine started to expand as you were doing that. It's like Falandafa.
Very slowly, just allow yourself. Feel how it feels. You can almost feel the magnetism in your body and the magnetic feeling.
Oh, you can feel
you really feel into it. Then allows you to move. It pulls itself into where it needs to go, and then it makes it stronger, which makes it even more obvious, which makes it pulls it even more. That it keeps emphasizing and heightening itself, and you know where to place your hand more, and it invigorates it even more. And when you're doing this, you'll feel releasements in your body. It just feels good. Your body knows exactly what you need. On that note.
What can I say? What an incredible interview and an incredible meditation. And we got to hear your stunning singing voice. So some people, if you're lucky and you go and do the sound stuff with Paul and use the bed, you might be lucky enough to get his beautiful singing voice as well.
If they want that, that's
if they want it, yeah. So there you go. So, oh God, that was beautiful. Just very quickly. I was interviewing an incredible 5D consciousness group yesterday called Love Has Won. Love Has Won. They're incredible, these two girls. And we finished it with the word ahava. Ahava in Hebrew is love. And the same way as you've got Buddha, Brahma, Allah, Adonai, it's always this open sound, ahava. It's a beautiful word in Hebrew. Love, love. Like Wayne Dyer doesn't say love. He said we should actually pronounce it love, love.
Yeah, you can feel it, can't you, in a word when you express it.
It's an open. Everything is open. The words are open. And it's like you have just opened up the whole of my spine. I could feel all the vertebrae just, first of all, the way it started when you started singing, I went back to my Jewish roots. And in the synagogue, you had the cantor, the chazan, and they would sing like that. So I could feel it right deep down in my solar plexus and my lower stomach. And then that's what it means to me. I'm getting into the core of my feelings. And so I let that happen. And then it starts to open more and more. And then as you went along, the spine started to open up like that, stretching outwards and outwards. You know, I always get so much from all of this because it's so detoxified. You know, everything works in me so fast. I'm like a cat. You know, if you give an animal homeopathy, they don't have any barriers. So it's the same with me. I'm so open to all these techniques and healing because there's nothing to stop it. I don't have a barrier. I don't have saying, oh, this isn't going to work. You know what I mean? So that was incredible, Paul. I need to do another interview with you. My God, you should be doing your whole show. I reckon you should do a show and on there here, we're listening. Every week, half an hour with Paul McDonald. I think, like, particularly while we're in lockdown, you could do your own lockdown series coming from the Positivity Center. How would you feel about
that? My little soundbar.
I think it'd be incredible. Your own, and you could put your own music. We are live still with this. You could put your own music in the background because you're writing all this stuff anyway. But, you know, half an hour. Like I've got people doing half an hour and I'm just saying, anybody, if you want to come on to Moving On TV, email me at movingontv1@gmail.com. this
And share it.
opportunity to do your own show.
And share it. Share
Share your talents, exactly. Martin does letting go in lockdown. Martin does hypnotherapy, letting go in lockdown. I have the lovely Ellen Carter. She's done books. She's done around her garden, organic vegetables. She did abundance in lockdown. I've got Jaden Darcy, Mr. Darcy. I can't wait to see his program. He's in Australia. He's doing a program, and there you go. Louise Hammond, fingers crossed, she's going to do her own muse acting program in the lockdown. So there you go. Now we've got Paul McDonald, and he can do a lockdown series for us.
Yeah, I'm up for it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Cool.
I'll do a weekly resonation.
Yeah, weekly from the Positivity Center, whatever it is you feel. Anyway, thank you so much, Paul. What can I say? It's been an incredible interview. And you've given so much. And that's what I love about this awakening, is we're all giving so much from the heart. You know, and I'm not checking how many subscriptions, how many likes, but I do need to get to 1,000 subscriptions on Moving on TV in order to stream live now, because everything has changed with YouTube. So we need to build up. The more subscriptions we have, the more wonderful people like Paul I can bring on. Okay. So take care. Have a beautiful dinner. Love to everyone, and we'll see you soon. So lots of love.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Peace.
Thanks, you love.
Bye.
See you soon.
Bye. Bye. Welcome to Moving On TV. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. Mondays. Mondays are holistic. We take care of your mind, body, spirit all through the week. However, on Mondays, we particularly focus on the holistic side. So you're going to get meditations, shamanism, hypnotherapy, stories of people that have recovered, support for emotional, physical pain, anything, nutrition, anything that's to do with your mind and your body that heals, and the mind, body, spirit connection, the triad. So Mondays, please tune in Mondays if you want to learn how to relax. Please join us on Mondays. Join us if you want to come on board Moving On TV, not just on Mondays, but join us so you can be part of Holistic Monday, or if you have any other talent. But this is about Mondays, Holistic Mondays. This is the day when you let go with us, completely relax, breathe, and that's it. And learn everything you need to know to stay well. And don't forget the water. There it is behind. Drink gallons of water. So look forward to meeting you on Moving On TV on a Monday. Thank you very much. Take care. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. If you want to be on here, interviewed live about the therapies you do, that's what we do. We pass on all the good stuff. Thank you. Lots of love. Bye-bye.
Every woman, every man, every race on every land, we must try to understand. Through his light and his love, we are one. Every creature from earth to sea, every leaf on every tree, we all share the same energy. Through his light and his love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. We are light, we are love, we are one. Those who hear me, those who know, now it's time for us to show that His way is the way to go. Through His light and His love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. That it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Je sais que c'est si difficile pour nous de voir.
We are one.
L'illusion, vous et moi, séparation.
We are one.
Dans la dualité de la vie.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
幻想を見逃さいの分かってる。
We are one.
人生の矛盾にとらわれた。
We are one.
あなたと私を
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Sé que es muy difícil para nosotros ver.
We are one.
Ilusión tú y yo separando.
We are one.
Atrapados en la dualidad de la vida.
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Oh, oh, oh.
Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance. And although you're far away, still feels like you're near. Stuck here in paradise with so much to fear. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance. Someday you'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart. I'm falling one more time. Try to control my mind. Knew from the moment I saw you, it was the end of the line. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance. Someday you'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart. Someday you'll break my heart. Yes, I know you'll break my heart. I know you'll break my heart. Always a plane away, always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all? Will you ever leave him? I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same won't you take me anywhere at all, baby? Anywhere at all, baby.
Can get you out of my mind. This feeling's deep inside. Can get you out of my mind, mind. This feeling's deep. Now we don't talk anymore. Singing this song to let you know you're still the one I adore, adore, adore. I wish we could go back and have one more time, watching the sunset, sipping sweet wine. I want you to know that I know that you care, but everything is up in the air. Oh, can get you out of my mind. This feeling's deep inside. Can get you out of my mind, mind. This feeling's deep, deep, deep. Can get you out of my mind. Least I can say I tried. Can get you out of my mind, mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind, mind through my mind, mind through my mind, mind. Don't know how the story ends. It's just another unknown. My broken heart never mends, never mends, never mends, never mends. I wish we could go back and have one more time, watching the sunset, sipping sweet wine. I want you to know that I know that you care, but everything is up in the air. Oh, can get you out of my mind. This feeling's deep inside. Can get you out of my mind, mind. This feeling's deep, deep, deep. Can get you out of my mind. Least I can say I tried. Can get you out of my mind, mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind, mind through my mind, mind through my mind, through my mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind. Who am I? Am I the blue entrancing sky? A teardrop in your eyes you discard. Who am I? Am I a rose in full bloom? A dark entrancing room, a void. And when I fall, do I fall in love too hard? Imagining I'm the queen of swords, repeating every card. When I fall, do I fall in love too fast? Excited like a newborn child, forgetting the past. Who am I? Lost in the wind. Who am I? Am I the vacant sudden weight, the blatant fragrant taste mesmerized? Who am I? Am I a breath of golden air, a portal of despair, a starseed? And when I fall, do I fall in love too soon? Repeated by your shining eyes, your dark intense blue.
Raindrops on the window pane, can't you hear them fall? Why don't you come when I call for you? Rescue me, I pray. Endless nights I lie awake, too afraid to dream. Oh morning, won't you come for me? Rescue me today. I have waited long enough for you. I have waited for everything that you do. So frustrated, I'm through with you. I feel so hated, time to face the truth. But when I'm feeling down, all I see is you. And no one's gonna rescue me, they've all gone their way. They've turned their backs away from me, no one gives a damn. Don't need you to rescue me, I will have a say. 'Cause I have waited You say that I'm looking good. I don't know what you're trying to do. Mess with my head, play with my mind. And I know I'm running out of time, and you know it too. And you know it too. If you really, really, really liked me, you would do something about it. This is never ever gonna happen, happen, oh happen. But you like to pretend. I know you like to string me along. I hate that I'm forever blind. Deep down I know that this will go so wrong, and you know it too. And you know it too. If you really, really, really liked me, you would do something about it. This is never ever gonna happen, oh happen, oh happen. Go your own way, go your own way, go your own way, go your own way. Say that I'm looking good. I don't know what you're trying to do. Mess with my head, play with my mind, and you know I'm running out of time. Yeah. Hey, you're the one I can tell when I look into your eyes, how they shine in the light. Only you can quench the thirst in my soul, this black hole. Only you can help me through. Take my hand, get lost in the night, bathe in the moonlight, in my arms. We're gonna make it through. Time's running out, let us go to the dark inside my mind. You and me, we belong, we both understand the world. What is right, what is wrong, we both understand. Take my hand, get lost in the night, bathe in the moonlight, in my arms. We're gonna make it through. Send your confession in my direction. Take me forever. It's now or never.
Шарена черга, простряна пред мен. Пътеки преплитат се, ден подир ден. Тук лудо младо задява момите, там чедо се ражда, а старец отлита. Пръсти напрягам, надстана със страх. Плянове вплитам, купнея за тях, а те се изплъзват като само диви. На коне хвъркати с разпиляни гриви. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Гобленът кенарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води и вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. С внимателни пръсти твоята умела ръка. Шарена черга, животът лети, майсторски вплиташ нишките ти. Аз то се смея, то горко ридая, то всичко разбирам, то нищо не зная. Тогава отпускам безсили ръце, изсъхва от чакане моето сърце. Гобленът кенарен изгубва и смисъл и цвят. Но щом се поклатя, подпираш ме ти, утеха ми носиш край живи води и вплиташ ме шарен в платното на идния свят. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. С внимателни пръсти в твоята умела ръка. Душата ми тихо, тихо ще уповава само на тебе. Ти си моя канара и моите пътеки в твоето платно ще втъкава. prsti, tvoj ta umelá reka. Snímatelný prsty, tvoj ta umelá reka. Snímatelný prsty, tvoj ta umelá reka.
always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all? Will you ever leave him? I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you, oh won't you take me anywhere at all, baby? Anywhere at all, baby. Always a plane away, always a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all? Will you ever leave him? I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same sky. You're under the same
TV, and today we've got awesome people from around the world. So welcome to Moving On TV. Today I'm talking to Lenny Dougal about an amazing healing technique that she has come up with, which is called the blueprint? Healing blueprint? The healing blueprint?
Healing blueprint. Healing
Great.
blueprint. Yep. Healing
Great.
blueprint. Yep.
That's great. So Lenny, how are you today?
I'm great. It's so nice.
It's wonderful to have you here from Pennsylvania. That's right, isn't it? How's the weather?
Yep.
Good?
It's kind of hot today. It's been pretty cool this last week, though. Enough to where I could turn the air conditioner
Okay.
off. It's a little hot today. It's about 82. Not too bad.
Okay. So we were talking before about how you received this amazing technique, which I've been using on my leg. And I must admit, I've been releasing the pain all the time. I mean, people have been seeing it on Facebook. I was in quite a lot of pain because I had an accident this time last year. I was in a wheelchair for 4 months and I didn't have an operation. So when I came out of the wheelchair, I decided I was going to heal the pain if it came without any medication, because that's how I am. And you saw that and you contacted me and you taught me the blueprint technique, which I've been using continuously. And my leg has been practically free of pain. And as soon as I got any pain, I used it. And within minutes, well, less than minutes, I was actually walking. And the whole time I was in the USA, I had no pain. And quite honestly, I don't really have pain, thanks to you. So I'm very, very grateful. And I want us to pass this message on to everyone. So a question that I have for you is, I know a lot of people that are in intense pain. I mean, really, really suffering from a lot of pain. And how would you get someone that's actually in intense pain, that it's hard for them to even sit and think that they could ask their pain in? How are you going to do it? Would you do that by steps, like slowly, slowly, gently, gently? Because quite honestly, my pain was not severe enough. And luckily, when I sit down, I could get rid of it. It was only when I was walking. So if I was walking, I would use this technique and then the pain would go. But what if you've got someone that is really, really an intense, horrendous pain? Because I know people like that. How can they use the technique, the blueprint?
The best way to do it is that you need to work on it all day long. They just would need to welcome it and welcome it and welcome. It works on any pain. So it doesn't matter whether it's intense or a little bit. It works on either one. So the best thing to do is just build your belief up more and more by welcoming the pain all day long, by setting the sword and shield down first. And you just need to get past that belief wall, you know, and some people have a harder time. Some people have a really easy time breaking through that wall. But either way, whether you're in intense pain or not, you just want to welcome the pain all day long. Welcome it, love it, thank it for the experiences that it has given you. It's basically just a process of doing it until it clicks.
Okay. So basically, what you're doing is you're surrendering your pain. You're giving it up. You're saying, you're putting your sword down. I presume that's because you're giving a message to the subconscious to say you're not going to fight. Is that right?
Right, you're giving a message to the actual pain.
Okay.
Or, you know, welcoming it as opposed to reacting negative to it. The surrender does come into it, but it's more of like you're not attacking or against the pain. You're welcoming it into your body so that it can move through you as opposed to attaching to you.
Okay,
so now
sorry,
with who has working with chemo. So she's in
really.
Oh, we have a woman right now that has working with chemo symptoms, and she's with it too, and is able to clear her chemo pain. So I consider that to be pretty intense, and I've been working with her.
That's fantastic. That is such an amazing gift. Whenever I see people suffering physical pain, I just want to go over to them and I want to take it away. You know, we're healers, and you think, oh, I can lay my hands on them and help them. But it's really about taking responsibility for your own life and your own body and believing that you can do it. That's really what it is, isn't it? Everything's like that. So because what you were saying as well is very interesting. I've been doing a lot of reading about pain because, like I say, I was suffering a lot, and I've been reading a lot. And I think that 90% or 99% of it is because we tense up, we get frightened, we get angry. And so what you're doing by welcoming the pain in, it's like if you have a child that's misbehaving, you know, you're giving them love. And whenever you give love, then it starts to change because you're reinforcing the love. And I think everything's about that these days, isn't it? So do you want to give us just
everything wants to be.
Hello? I can't hear you. You still there?
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. So
okay, good.
do you want to give us a little, like, how do you do the session? Like, someone is watching now and they're in intense pain and they want to really, they say, right, that's it. I'm going to take control now of my body. I'm going to do everything I can now. I'm going to follow what Lenny says. So what are the steps that they need?
Sure. The first thing that you want to do is imagine that you're holding a sword and shield or whatever you to defend against something. I personally like to use a sword and shield. You're going to imagine yourself setting the sword and shield down and then walking up to an imagined or sacred space, the door opening, and then your issue, say neck pain, walking through the door, and you welcome it. You say, well, my home, thank you for the experiences that you have given me, or welcome to my meeting space or home. I love you. Take a second to love it and thank it for the experiences that it has given you. The actual, the script that I use is I set my sword and shield down, walk up, hi, neck pain, welcome. Thank you for the experiences that you have given me. Something about that sentence, thank you for the experiences that you have given me, is magical for me and it works really well. Then I take to thank it and love it. And then the exercise is over and it only takes 15 to 30 seconds. It's really simple.
Okay, that's fantastic.
Thank it and love it. And then the exercise is over and it only takes 15 to 30 seconds. It's really simple.
Okay, that's fantastic. So you basically take whatever represents to you violence. So for example, you said boxing gloves. Yeah, if someone felt that boxing gloves was a way of fighting, they would take the boxing gloves off and they would put them down on the ground. If it's a sword or guns, you lay your guns down. You know, you literally, and you can actually feel.
Yes.
I feel it. I feel the relief. The minute I take something that I consider violent and put it on the ground, my body goes like that. The relief comes. And then you invite the pain in. So for example, if it's pain in the neck, I actually call it pain in the neck. So I'm giving it a name, or pain in the leg pill. You can give it a name. And then you can be creative, because when I started to do this, Lenny, I was laughing so much because I was creating my characters, you know, because I'm an actress and a director. So when pain in the neck came in, I could see them, what they looked like. I sat them down. I put cushions around them, started getting someone to massage their feet. I brought in belly dancers, you know, to give them entertainment. And I could feel that as I started to laugh, the pain started to disappear, because it's always the same. It's, as I said, if you go on the stage and you perform, I know people with MS and they can't walk, never mind run. But when they go on the stage to perform, they run from one side of the stage to the other. So it's really connecting to what we really are. You know, they call it mind over matter, but it's connecting to what we really are, isn't it? That's really what it is. But yeah. You are very, very, very lucky and inspired to be able to be given this. Now, you were given this when you had a serious mold allergy. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, and back in 2003, I got really sick and almost died, began to see spirit from the mold. And then in 2016, what happened was I spilled water in my room and it became mold. And then I breathed that in, and about a day into it, my guides came and said, do you want to heal from this, or do you want to suffer from it your entire life? And I said, sure. So they told me about the sword and shield, and they just kept saying, welcome to my body mold, telling me to say that over and over again. And then it dissipated, and I could not believe it. And I was taking allergy pills too, and I was getting a really bad, like, weird feeling from those, and that dissipated too.
Wow.
So I stopped everything and cured the mold allergy just by doing that. So mold's kind of been my savior.
Incredible, isn't it?
It brings me all the lessons I need. Yeah.
So when you say they came to you, are you clairvoyant? Did you see them? What did they look like? Because I'd be fascinated to know.
I have 2 on my left side, 2 on my right side, and then several other guides they basically look like beautiful human beings. And they've been with me since 2003, but I wasn't able to connect with them to where I could hear what they were saying or write it down or channel it, whatever you want to call it. And so they were with me the whole time during this experience, and they always are with me, but they were able to come through really strongly this time and spread their message, to how to heal this time. So I just kept going, are you sure? Welcoming the mold, that's the last thing I want to do. And they said, yeah, just keep welcoming it to your body. I was like, okay, welcome to my body, mold, I love you, and then it worked. I couldn't believe it.
Well,
the proof is in the pudding, guys. If you're just going to be watching Moving on TV, I'm talking to Lenny Dougal. Lenny Dougal is a healer, and she was given something called the blueprint, which helps to heal pain. And the proof is, as I say, the proof is in the pudding, because I am using it. I'm using it, and I have been able to release pain in my leg continuously through using it, which is incredible. We're going to take a quick little break now, as we've got to have a word from our sponsor and an advert, and then we'll come back and talk to Lenny a little bit more about this amazing blueprint and how you can use it in your day-to-day life. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. I specialise in smoking cessation, weight loss, phobia release, stress management and hypnobirthing. I can do a free assessment via the phone, via Skype or face-to-face at any time. So that's Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. Looking forward to your call now. You can also find me on my Facebook page, which is Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy.
And today I'm talking to Lenny Dougal, and we're talking about the amazing blueprint that was handed down to her in 2003. 2016, yeah. Lenny was given this technique in 2016, where she learned how to heal all of these different symptoms in your body. Now, you have to remember that Moving on TV, we don't tell you not to go to a doctor. On the contrary, Lenny actually works with people that are having chemotherapy, and you can use this in conjunction, which is so exciting, because there are people out there that they have serious conditions, but they need to know that they can still use these techniques, and obviously there's no contraindications. You're not actually taking anything into your body. You're just using what you really are, your consciousness and love. It's all about the power of love. So, we're brought up when we have a pain, I know I was, to punish that part of the body and say, God, I can't stand this body. I want to get out of it. I've had enough. And you get to a point when you're suffering a lot with pain, like when I couldn't walk because I was already suffering so much. You don't want the body anymore. And that's how we're brought up. We're brought in such a negative way. But what Lenny is doing, and what a lot of, with all the spiritual work that we know does, it teaches us that we have to be in our bodies. We have to be grounded in our bodies.
Yes.
And love our bodies and be grateful that, this flesh and bone is what gets me through it, what makes me experience life. So it's very interesting because we're both students of A Course in Miracles. And we work, I'm not a body, I'm free. For people who know what A Course in Miracles is, teachings of Jesus, but it's all about love. And we kind of, we're talking about this, where I don't feel there's an actual struggle with the affirmation, I'm not a body, I'm free. Because to me, everything that I'm taught through A Course in Miracles and spirituality is, it's not that I'm not a body, it's a metaphor. All it means is that I am not attached to this body. That's how I see it. So I am able to rise above it. And to a certain extent, we work together, yes, but body, you listen and you work with me. You know, I'm still, you know, kind of in charge here. What I am inside, and therefore we work together. And what you're saying is the only way that we can work together is by loving this flesh and bone and this shell that we call a body, and making it feel good, dressing it nicely, making it look good, but making it feel good inside. And so you believe that everything, every pain we go through comes from our emotions and things that we've gone through, like grief, and therefore the body reacts because it can only do so much on its own. Is that right?
Yeah, it can. It's almost like you've taken the power away from it over the years by learning that the body isn't important. You just want to give the power back to the body to heal. You know, that's a big part of it. I've been watching this for about 10 years now, what sicknesses and what illnesses have been going on in my body, and they've always been from emotional or spiritual issues.
Mm-hmm.
And so I do want to tackle that issue as well.
Great.
So you've got to get to the core. I mean, again, you've got the journey work, you've got Louise Hay, all of our metaphysical healers. But if we go all the way back to Myrtle Fillmore, I study unity, silent unity. Myrtle Fillmore in the 1980s, the end of last century, she actually, well, century before, sorry, she actually was, she had TB. And they told her she was going to die in 4 months, and she loved her body back to being well again. She literally lay with herself every day for about 2 years and loved every part of her body back. Now, I was going to do that. I was going to lie there every single day. I tried it, and I said, I love you my leg, I love you my kidneys, I love you and thank you. But, you know, who wants to wait 2 years, you know? So when you came to me and told me, Lauren, you can do this just like that, I thought, well, there you go. That actually fits the way we live these days. Well, because we live in a consciousness where everybody wants everything very quickly, don't they?
I know I do. I'm not patient.
Sat under a tree for years and years and years trying to figure all this stuff out. But the way we live is people want everything very quickly. Everything is texting and emails, and people don't have time to sit and to heal themselves for hours and hours and hours. So this is a technique that everyone can use. It's like taking a pill, but you're not actually taking a pill. You're creating the health and the healing inside yourself without needing to take medication. Like myself, I don't want the side effects. I don't want the side effects, and therefore I cannot take medication. So if you're like me and you've chosen a journey like that, then you can use this technique, and within seconds, minutes, whatever, you will start to definitely feel a relief. But you can also use it if you're on medication, and that's the beauty. So it's for everyone. It's for everyone, isn't it? So Lenny, how are you going out and promoting this? Are you going to write a book to teach people? How do you feel that you're going to go out and promote this?
Well, right now I just use our websites, egointegration.com. All of the exercises are free on there. And then the other website is called wholeworldpeaceandtarot.com. And that explains my journey with the ego. And it's our website, but it has a lot of things about the ego on there, that the beginning of how all of these exercises came about, you know, with my relationship with the ego, loving the ego. So that's how I've been promoting it on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
things like that. It hasn't gotten very far yet. We're just kind of in the beginning of it. So far with
Yeah.
that.
Okay, so do you want to give me those websites again? So the first one, what was the
Sure.
first one?
The first one is called it's Whole World Peace and Tarot, word obviously .com.
www.wholeworldpeaceandtarot.com. Okay, that's the first one. So if you go on there, you can connect to Lenny, and the other one is
egointegration.com.
www.egointegration.com, and you get all the exercises for free. Now, how incredible is that? And so you decided to give everything from here, from the heart. You've been giving away these exercises. This is incredible, because there's so many people out there, those that have so little, they worry themselves to death, and then they get sicker and sicker and sicker. And so you are giving these people everything, and that means so much to me, because I always think that, you know, if you're given something like this, you have to give it away. You have to be able to teach it to everyone. So that way everyone can benefit from such an incredible gift. It's wonderful. Thank you, Lenny. Really, really appreciate this. It's wonderful. What else would you like to say to our viewers? Because this is an opportunity for you here to talk to our viewers all over the world and to get the message out. So what would you like to say?
Well, obviously, first I'm going to say you want to work with your ego and welcome your ego. That is the only reason that I'm doing healing work. It came natural. It's you connect with every aspect of your body. Secondly, every issue in your body has a separate essence. So say, for instance, with you, your pain and shoulder pain are going to be actually two, unless it's in one spot, and then your leg pain is going to be separate. So you want to work on them separately and do each issue one at a time, welcoming them, and don't give up. Do not give up. Keep going. Eventually it'll click, and then you'll feel like the most powerful being in the world when that does happen, you know. But it can be frustrating, because until your belief kicks in, you're going to be like, oh, this might not be working for me. That's how I felt the first day.
Okay.
I kept telling my guides, this isn't working. I don't know what to do.
Excuse me. That's really, really good. It's really good to tell people, because not everyone is practicing this day and night like I
Be talking to Lenny here. You know about Moving on TV. You know we only promote things where we believe in what we're promoting. Amazing people that are changing our world. You know, and I wouldn't be telling you this because people know me. They know I'm genuine. They know my life story. Everybody knows. And so basically, as you say, take it slowly, slowly. So as you say, it took a while for you to kick in.
Yes. It took about an entire, I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 days with the mold. Some things have taken a little bit longer, but I've systematically gone through every single issue in my life and healed like 99% of them this way, using the healing blueprints. You can use it for anything, whether you want more of something like abundance or you want less of something like pain. It works the exact same way. You can plug literally any issue into this and work.
Yeah,
that's what it was designed for. My guide, we used to know how to heal, but humanity forgot, and this is just reminding people how to heal again.
For example, we were talking about worries and fears and how that can actually cause insomnia. People don't sleep very well. I don't sleep very well. I haven't slept very well since I had a lot of grief and loss last year when I lost my father, and I had big issues with my family who don't talk to me anymore. And I find that when I go to sleep at night, it seems to come back. Everything seems to come back. My head is like a washing machine head. It goes round and round. So what would you advise for someone like myself who doesn't sleep very well? How can they use the techniques? Because I know loads of people are suffering from worry about money, and which is causing a lot of depression and insomnia.
Well, I've actually personally worked with the word worry. You do the same thing set your sword and shield down, and open the door, welcome worry in. Thank you, worry, for the experiences that you have given me. I love you. Take a second to deeply love worry. And it has helped me sleep really, really well. Worry manifests as insomnia, OCD, fidgeting. That's how it shows up in your body, mind racing and things like that. So I personally just happen to be working with worry these last couple of weeks and have gotten the best sleep.
Wow.
I couldn't sleep either. I've never been able to sleep. But you can actually invite good sleep into the healing blueprint if you want.
How do you do that?
That has a different energy. That
Yeah, because you mentioned that.
the same way
What
you
does
set
that
the sword
mean?
and shield down.
Okay.
Yep, and then you just welcome good sleep into it. Exact same formula every time. Welcome good sleep. Thank you for the experiences that you have given me. I love you. And allow the sleep energy to kind of.
And you welcome in good sleep. But then do you also still welcome in the insomnia at the same time?
You can do that also if you want. You can personally worked better for me because it tackled 2 or 3 different issues that were connected to worry, like insomnia, fidgeting, OCD, all that stuff that's connected to worry. But yes, you can absolutely just add insomnia to it if you want, instead of good sleep, whatever you want to do. It works for both.
Okay, so you recommend to work on each issue separately. So you're giving it your full attention again to make it so, for, as I said, for example, if you've got an issue like insomnia, which is causing lots of fidgeting and depression, which of course it can, you know, because you're not having a good sleep. And sleep is very important, especially if you're not very well. It's the way the body renews itself. You need to sleep. Our immune system needs to renew itself. So for example, if you have, like I said, if you've got insomnia, so you recommend that you do maybe 1 session on welcoming in the insomnia or the bad sleep, and you do the whole process, and then you welcome in good sleep, and you invite it in and you make it feel good. So it's becoming part of your universe. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, because you're healing the insomnia and then you're welcoming the good sleep. But I think that it would just work if you worked with insomnia too. Like I said, I was working with worry and good sleep, excuse me, and worry healed OCD fidgeting issues, and then I welcomed good sleep in, and that seemed to have a really strong energy that put me to sleep. But yeah, you can do all of them or just work insomnia if you want. Whatever your intuition tells you, listen to that. But yeah, you can do all of them if you wanted.
That's fantastic, Lenny. Have you got anything else that people ask you? That do you get people contacting you, asking you questions, interesting things that you may want to share about this?
You know, people don't really have that many questions. They're more connected. The question connected on which issues to welcome in. I do this every time in every one of my sessions. I say, do you have any questions? And nobody ever has questions. They're too scared to ask them, or I don't know what it is that, that there's, I haven't had any weird questions asked to share, sorry.
Great, okay. So, because it's really interesting, you've gone a step further than things like A Course in Miracles, where we're told that the ego is what causes us all our problems. But again, it depends on the interpretation, because it talks about not having the separation. So again, to me, you can interpret everything the same way, because the new consciousness is about joining everything. So why not bring the ego in, bring the worry in, bring the fear in, instead of pushing it away? So you've gone to a higher stage, to a higher vibration now. And as I say, a lot of the energies that are coming down to us are on a higher vibration. I think every sage that we've had, every teacher that we've had, could only use what they knew. And now the energies are becoming stronger and stronger. I was talking to an angel healer the other day, and she told me that apparently there are other planets around us. Now, I don't know, but she seemed to be very, very strong about her beliefs. And on every single planet, there is equality, except ours. Isn't that interesting? Everyone is looked after. Everyone has got enough food and enough, and apparently, because our consciousness is changing, all these beings are now coming through, and they're going to help us. And that's why we have people like Lenny that are doing what she's doing. That's why we have people like Casey Armstrong, who's doing World's Most Amazing People, a radio station where he puts people like us on and promotes it all over the world. And that's why I created Moving on TV, because I want you to know the good stuff. I want you to know that there is hope, like my name. I want you to know that you don't have to suffer needlessly. And this appeals to every single person, not just if you have a bit of a headache or you're healing from a broken leg like myself, but if you're suffering with cancer or anything, and you're still going through your medication and whatever it is you need to go through, Lenny is giving you a gift where you can reduce the level of your pain. Now, between you and me, Lenny, there's a payoff for everything. And if people are given this on the guilt, we're giving it to them on a platter. They don't have to pay anything. All they've got to do is sit for a few seconds a day and say, I love you, my pain, and there you go. I want you to understand that I'm going to work with you. It's not a huge thing that people can do. And I think that if people are not going to do it, it's because there's something underneath it. There's a payoff of some kind. You know, when people suffer all the time with pain, and again, I'm not being patronizing because I don't, that's not what I'm trying to say here. I'm talking about, for example, my mother, bless her, who has passed. She was always sick. So when she healed, she had to get sick again. I think some people get sick because they don't have the opportunity to rest. And their body is saying, you know what, you're going to have to rest now. You've got no choice, mate. Don't you think that? There's a payoff. And again, this is not patronizing. I'm just being honest because I know about myself. I know sometimes we need attention and then we get more pain and more suffering. But everyone is an individual and you need to sit with this and try to understand your own situation. But I know, how, as I say, how I was brought up. So how do you feel about that? When people are not healing, do you think it's because there's something inside them that needs that attention?
Yeah, it's more like, yes, I agree with that. Absolutely. It's just, you're just being honest. And it's more, I think it's more like people become addicted to the pain and they don't know any other way. So they're not able to release it, or that seems to be, I don't know for sure. I would never ever want to talk about anyone in a negative way, but I agree with you there. Yes, it's like people become addicted to it. It's all they know, and they think that's all life can be for them, you know?
Yeah. And it's, I'm not judging anybody. I'm not judging anyone, of course, right? Because that's all my mother knew. That's all she knew. She just knew how to be sick.
Yeah.
And, you know, I had a very good teacher. And I thought to myself one day, you know what? I don't want that. I don't want to think like that anymore. And someone very clever said to me, well, what about thinking about your mother when she was a young woman? Because she was full of vibrancy and she was very happy. You know, so if you have been brought up in a certain way where your parents were always suffering, always in pain, then why don't you do what this person said to me? Think about your parents when they were actually happy, when they weren't laid down with all of this suffering. And then you can model them, and then you can start to feel better, because we do take on a lot of the suffering from our parents. You know, we do suffer, you know, what our parents like, kind of like karma, but we can get rid of it. We can say, no, I don't want it. And that's why people, amazing people like Lenny, have come here to teach us. And so we've given you the websites, and Lenny has told you about how she's been healing everything from mold infections to colds to insomnia. And, you know, a lot of people are walking around with chronic problems, aren't they? Problems that they go to the doctor and they either get given loads of medication and can't get anywhere because they get the side effects, or problems that there is really nothing to heal them with except doing stuff like this. And of course, I mean, where does it come in as well? Nutrition, like looking after your body with proper nutrition. Do you do that? Do you have any special diets that you're on?
No, I always laugh because I'm not your typical teacher. I love junk food. I'm not into any type of organics and things like that. I truly believe what you believe you put into your body is good for you.
Okay.
To me, junk food's healthy for you,
Ah.
but you can't eat the junk food with the fear that it's going to be bad for your body. You do in yourself to eat with love, to do everything and learn trust for whatever you're taking, because you can actually do damage by eating only healthy foods and having fear of junk food. Any type of fear is going to cause chaos in your body. So I learned to drink tap. I only, I'm like I said, I'm not your average teacher. I don't do yoga. I listen to like really hard rock music, so those things bring me joy. Those things bring me happiness and health to my own self. But yes, I do agree with you. If you're loving the nutrition and what you're putting into your body, will do you good. If you believe that it's going to, as long as you don't do it with fear,
Wow. Because you do look at these 90-year-old people or 100-year-old, they're still smoking, and they smoke and they smoke and they love it, and they're still here and they're healthy. And yeah, I've heard this before. Someone did say that to me. It's like when people bless their food and they know that this food is going to do them good. So everything is really in our mind. Everything's in the mind, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Everything is in the mind, so we can change anything. So if you're eating that beautiful bar of chocolate, enjoy it. Enjoy it, and then it's going to do you good. Mind you, I must admit that since the menopause, if I have dairy chocolate, I can flush so quickly. So, but I haven't got there yet. I haven't got to the level where I can eat whatever I want. Probably because, as I said, when you're in a very balanced state and you're feeling very good about everything, I think you could eat anything. That's my personal opinion, and I've done it. But when you're going through more stuff in life, that's when I think you need to make sure that you look after yourself better. And, and if you have got any inconsistencies or weaknesses in your body, then be kind, because it's all about loving and being kind to your body. It's all about love. Okay, just before we end, Lenny, just a little bit about yourself. So you live in Pennsylvania. Do you have a family? Do you have children, or is it just yourself?
I do not. I have a cat.
Hey, yes, cats are wonderful. Great teachers. And so you work as a healer. Is that your main job, working as a healer?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's fantastic.
Now,
that's fantastic. So, just coming back again. So we've got the websites that I will put on, so you can contact. Is there any other way we can contact you, through Facebook, or email, or is there any other way you'd like people to get in touch with you?
Yeah. The email address, I can give you mine if you want. My Gmail.
Okay.
It's Dubel, DUBELLENI.
Okay, I will pass on Lenny's email to anyone who wants to keep in touch with her. But they can get in touch with you on Facebook. Do you have a Facebook page for this, or is it just your private Facebook?
Yeah, we do have an ego integration on Facebook group page, and then we have wholeworldpeaceandtarot.com Facebook page, and then most of it I just kind of put on my own page, and I Am is also one of the Facebook pages.
That's wonderful. And just to finish, do you have any plans to train up any other people so they can actually go out and work with more people? Or are you just going to do this the way you're doing? Or are you going to do some official stuff as well with people, official courses?
Do you mean teaching others to do this?
Yeah, more like training people up, like, so that, because some people are funny And if you say to them, I'm trained, then they're more likely to use the technique. Do you see what I mean? I mean, some people will be like me and they'll just go off and they'll do it. But then you get other people that want the certificates and they want to know, is this safe? And unfortunately, a lot of people in the world can be like that. So do you intend to create teachers? No, it's just to be realistic. I had this incredible vibrational therapist, and for years and years and years he worked with me and he healed me of everything, and then he got old and ended up having a stroke, and unfortunately he had never trained anyone properly to take over. So what do you feel? I mean, you've got this incredible technique, this incredible way of healing people and pain. Do you think that you will be training any teachers at all, or creating an academy of healing? Or
I've always I've wanted to from the beginning. The integration itself, to be able to see spirit, the ego integration part, and then the energy work. I could train them, but I use my guides for that too. They tell me what to do, so they'd have to be able. Absolutely, that I would train them to do this. But the healing blueprint is more take that and do it on their own. There's no energy work involved in that. So yeah, I would love to train someone to do integrations. I've kind of been watching for the game to pass it along. Would be
fabulous. So there you go. But anybody can do it. And that's the beauty of it. It's easy. Yeah. This is what I love about it's like Buddhism. Like people will go to Buddha and he would simplify everything. It's the breathing, it's your life experience. It's easy and anyone can do it. You don't need to learn all these symbols, with all due respect to Reiki and everything. You don't have to learn like years and years of symbols. You don't have to sit for hours and hours meditating. You can do this within seconds. And I invite you to do it. The quick fix while you're sitting there on the train on the way to work and you've got a headache, close your eyes, surrender, bring the headache in and see how you feel. See how you feel. Keep doing it. So, I do it over the day quite a lot. And it's okay to do that, to keep doing it over. I presume you need to drink water because you're detoxifying. I presume, when you're healing, you have to drink more water and rest more and take care of yourself. Because could you have a detox from this in some way if you did it for too long?
Could you have a detox, did you ask?
Yeah, where sometimes things get worse before they get better. As we know this happens, if we're working with healing, it does happen. Does it happen with this technique?
The only thing I've had detox with is when I work on people energetically and they have a energy. Sometimes for a few hours there will be an energy detox, but not with the healing blueprint. Not at all.
Not at all. So you can do the healing blueprint, as I say, while you're watching television. You pause for a second, or even while you're watching. I've done it. Just close your eyes, say, hey, I'm laying down my guns. There you go, leg. Come on in, have a cup of tea. We talked about that. Have a cup of chamomile or have a glass of champagne and make it fun. Sorry, I'm going through a bit of bronco stuff at the moment. Okay. Make it fun, guys. Make it fun because you are creative beings. And as soon as you bring in the laughter and the fun, you feel that your depression will start to lift a little bit. Your pain will start to go down a little bit. And just be happy and do what you love, because this is what we're doing. We're making the body happy. We're bringing the joy back into the body, because when that happens, your blood can flow. And everything relaxes. It's the same as Louise Hay says about people that have serious blood disorders or heart disorders. The joy is missing in the body. So it's nothing new, is it, Lenny? You've just come up with something simple and easy, which fits 2017, and it fits us. It fits us in this century when we want everything boom, 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 click, 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 click. So thank you so much, Lenny. It's been a pleasure having you here.
Thank you.
And I'm going to go off and I'm going to practice the sleep one. And I'm going to try and get this done as soon as I can, get it up so everybody can watch it, and then we can, you know, hopefully help a lot more people around the world. Do you have any plans to come to England at all?
Not anytime soon. Nope.
Not soon. What's your cat's name, by the way?
Marley. She's named after Bob Marley.
Oh, really? Bob Marley. Oh, wow. Now, cats are the best healers of all. I've got two, and if you look at them, they are just totally in the moment, totally at peace. They're amazing.
Anyway, so I'm going to sign off here from Moving On TV, from awesome people from around the world. And of course, you can contact me to find out more. It's Lauren with an E at movingontv.uk. And if you want to come on and talk about anything that is helping the world in any way, because you are all unique and everyone has a right to their story. If you live in England or you're in the area, pop in. There's Moving On TV. This is the studio. And if you're on Zoom, if you're anywhere in the world, then we can now interview you. It's so exciting. So lots of love and blessings. And thank you so much, Lenny. Thank you, everyone. Namaste. Have a beautiful day wherever you are. And I'm looking forward to everyone healing themselves within seconds, minutes, by using the wonderful blueprint. So you take care. And if you have any questions for Lenny, please email me at laurenwithane@movingontv.uk and I'll pass them on. And maybe we'll bring her back at some point and do another show where she can answer your questions, because it's just so amazing to have you here, Lenny. So thank you very much. Signing off from Moving On TV. Namaste. Take care, everyone. Have a beautiful day and stay well and joyful.
Oh, our love will slowly die, and I will shed a The thoughts I have of you are lucidity, which we were together, not all alone, which we were together, not all alone, which we were together, not all alone, 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 not all alone,
Copy it. Fill in the gaps. I haven't made a video of it yet because I want to learn it off by heart. I haven't done that yet because I don't want to do it, you know, in a way where, I don't know, fill in the gaps. All right, so get rid of that. Right, follow us on, obviously that's already we did say, those social medias. So hopefully Vad's going to be on soon and is going to be able to read that out. I hope you're enjoying the Holistic Monday. I hope you enjoy watching Lenny and the Healing Blueprints because I'm going to put the preview on because if you get pain like me, you can use it and it does work. Healing Blueprint. The preview to the Healing Blueprint. Where are we? Healing Blueprint Relief Techniques preview. Because I want you to use these programs.
How would you get someone that's actually in intense pain, that it's hard for it and think that they could ask their pain in? How are you going to do it? Would you do that by steps, like slowly, gently? Because
The first thing that you want to do is imagine that you're holding a sword and shield while setting the sword and shield down, and then walking up to an imagined sacred space, the door opening, and then your issue, say neck pain.
You know, it's like with, I've had a really difficult day. I'm not going to go into it, but all my demons were literally on top of me today. You know, the main demon I'm dealing with at the moment, the eviction. I did a spiritual reading for myself and others. And what came through was this is a lot of energy and mixed messages and fast messaging that are not actually connected to reality enough at the moment. So I don't know what's happening to me. That is the answer. And Spirit said to me to just take care of myself and to focus on the good things and to focus on what I do want rather than focus on what I don't want. And that was the holistic message that came through to me, which I'm putting on my tarot channel, which I'm not going to tell you what it is, not until I've got enough subscribers so I can fight the trolls, because I really don't want horrible people unliking me. And here is Vlad. Hey, Vlad.
Hello. Hey. How are you doing? Good to see you.
I feel a bit better. I've been meditating and I've been doing readings for me, spiritual readings around what's happening. And, you know, I've got a new channel where I'm putting all my readings, but I'm not going to tell anyone because I don't want the trolls on there.
Yeah.
So I'm separating it from moving on TV. In order to grow it to such a level. But anyway, I sat there and I did my own readings. And what came through to me from today, from all the pressure and all the messages and, you know, with everything that's going on with the eviction, was that this is a lot of empty messages. A lot is being thrown at me without facts. There's not enough facts. That you felt it. I felt it. Martin also knows it, even though he won't admit it. But the problem is that he's coming out with these messages and he's coming at me really fast with these messages, but there's no basis to them. There's not enough dates. There's no certainty. And so that's what's screwing with my head. It's a bit like people that are watching the media and they're getting all these mixed messages and all this fear and all this panic. And so the body goes into fear and panic. And, you know, so the Spirit said to me, back off. Don't listen to that. Take care of yourself. Drink water. That was obvious. A lot of beautiful energies are coming towards me. A lot of love, a lot of compassion. I'm not going to go into it too much. It was a very deep reading. But the beautiful thing was that to balance my mind, body, and spirit, and not get myself caught up in what's going on with this eviction, because it's a lot of it is not based in reality yet. That's what came through from Spirit, and I was able to use that for other people to explain to them that they're getting these messages from all over the place and people are throwing stuff at them, but you've got to go into your balance, eat and drink water. And I was also directed to put all my attention and focus on the positive. A very, very powerful positive reading. I might send it to you because, as I say, I'm not telling anyone what this channel is yet, not until it's got past the level where they can actually destroy me like they're trying to do with moving on TV. But I'm excited because I set up a table, I've got my camera, and I just sit there, I do my cards, and I'm just asking Spirit to give me positive messages. And I've just come up with a new idea as well, is to start to channel music for people, to sit there and channel music and give them songs from people that they're not around, like people they're not connecting to. So, for example, say you've fallen out with someone, a friend or a member of your family, and they're not giving you the truth of how they feel. So I'm going to write a song to show them how much they love them. Something like that just came to me today, to just sit there by the piano and film it. Just film my hands and just sing and give that love to people, you know? So they can feel that love that's coming to them from people that may not be able to express it. So yeah, I did. Oh God, I started to do this harmony thing with this guy.
Oh, how did it go?
He muted everybody. He muted everyone. I mean,
Really?
Yeah, he was singing and he'd recorded himself singing different harmonies. But everybody was muted.
What was the point?
So I don't know. I
He
couldn't be
can't harmonize by himself,
I just
can
came
he?
off of it. I couldn't be bothered. I just thought, you know what? I'm coming off. I'm not really. This is not what I want. So I came off
Yeah,
of it.
yeah,
And I don't understand that. It didn't really work for me.
yeah.
Anyway, I sent you a text, the mission statement that someone called Autumn created for us. Do you want to read it? I'm going to come off and give you
Yeah.
the opportunity to do your beautiful presenting, but I want you to read it. It's
Mhm.
basically, I filled in the gaps as well with the social media that we're on. Can you tell me if you got it? It should be on your phone.
Yeah, yeah, sure. It is.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to do that. I will come off. This is the holistic show. So we're going to talk about things like healing, breathing, mind, the body, the spirit, not needing to use medicine. You know that because you have such a strong connection to God. You must have instances in your life where you were able to heal. I mean, your life was not easy, as we know, and you have a very strong belief in God, in love. But I want you to think also, when I come back after you've done this mission statement,
Mhm.
I want to ask you about incidents where you were able. Well, I mean, let's look at without breaking confidentiality. You and your wife went through something which, without telling too much, but you recovered in a few days with natural medicine.
Yeah, yeah,
Without medicine, okay. You know
yeah.
what? The other
And I've
thing,
got another story to tell you about
yeah,
a local doctor here who obviously was so basically pissed off with me because
naturally.
apparently doctors here are not used to hear intelligent patients who have made the effort to learn a few things about the principles of healing and medicine and what works and what it doesn't. And he got so annoyed. He couldn't help it, you know?
We know more than, well, we know more than doctors do, that's for sure. But then you see the other thing, and if anyone is watching this and you're still very frightened of this virus, can I give you another example? Martin's father is 93, bless him. He was diagnosed and he's well. How's that possible?
No vaccine, no medicines, nothing, right? Just God's
He was
given
taken
immune system.
and he was given space and breathing. I don't know what they did in there, but he is well.
Yeah.
Now, okay, we can't say too much on you, we'll get wiped off. But people, you need to start thinking about this.
Hmm.
I could have healed him in 2 days, the same way as we all heal. But he was taken into hospital, and I think this has woken Martin up in a big way because he's thinking, Dad is really, really old. But I
Yeah,
tell you one thing about his father, he's looked after and he's loved. And I think that's a huge part of this. He's got a very strong immune system, and they all love each other. And I'm sure that's got a lot to do
of
with
course.
he comes from love.
Yeah, as the saying goes, a strong spirit means a strong body, right?
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course. And that's why I do a lot of programs about loneliness, as you know. And that's where my struggle is how long can I keep my immune system well living the way I do. And that's why I started to get in the car, and I'm coming to visit you on Monday, and I'm going to the studio on Friday to sit through a whole album that Manuel is doing. But I can sit there and not sing. I've got to sit there and I'm not able to sing. I'm not able to participate. That ego is going to be, oh my God, oh my God. But I
challenge.
really, it's a big one for me. I've got to do something. It's like the ego wants to film it, but then my love, God love is saying to me, Lauren, Emmanuel loves you. These people love you. This is going to lead to something else. Just be patient.
Exactly.
Just have some patience, because we're going to cast all of Encounters, and if they've got a proper studio and they've got everything laid on. At some point, we will join, please God, that's what we will be doing. We'll be joining the love in some way, and you never know what might happen. But the ego is so big, it wants to stand up and start joining in the harmonies. And it's a bit like saying to me something that I've been doing since I was a child. You can't do it. You've got to sit there and you've got to listen.
Yeah, behave. Behave yourself.
Anyway,
all right.
We're on the holistic show, so I want you to do your presentation.
Yeah, and you'll be back to me.
And I will be back to ask you questions about the mind, the body, the spirit connection.
Yeah.
And how we can use that in day-to-day life. All right, so you've got everything in front of you.
Yes.
All right, I will shut up now.
All right. Hello, everyone. This is Vladimir Mladenov, Freeman. I'm a Freeman, and I wish you all be free. And you know how you can be free? You can be free when you know the truth, because as it goes the saying, and you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. So here we are again on Moving On TV, and I'm tonight's presenter of the Moving On TV statement. Here I'm going to give you just in a minute or two what this is all about. So let me go now. Moving On TV is an up and coming indie entertainment service. We provide quality programming across YouTube, BitChute, and all the other places where we might be available. Unlike mainstream media, we care about views and show this by providing amazing online programming that empowers and enriches their lives. Yes, that's the truth. We challenge the status quo by valuing trust, privacy, and positive connections above all else. Our programming is ever changing and evolving to ensure we keep viewers up to date with the latest alternative news. Oh, how thirsty and hungry we are, aren't we? Oh, for the alternative news. Always striving to uncover the truth between the lies, because it's only the truth that will set us free, guys. Well, you can follow us on all the social media where we are, like here on YouTube. You can like and subscribe to our channels in BitChute and Facebook, wherever we are. Please make sure that you're there. And if you have any questions, we are not like the mainstream media that's unreachable, untouchable. No, we are down-to-earth people, and it's all about you people. It's all about us, the everyday people from all walks of life who are willing to learn the truth, to walk in love, and to love one another. So that's it for now, and I'll be waiting for Lauren Hope to come back. She's the founder of this TV station. She's the founder of Music Theater, Moving On Theater, and Encounters, and she's doing this special broadcast tonight about our spiritual and physical and psychological health. So that's all from me now. I'm looking forward to talk to you in a moment together with the splendid Lauren Hope.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello, Lauren. Good evening.
I love the way you put that. We've been very lucky to attract. This person will not say who they are, but they wanted to give something from the heart, and I'm very, very grateful, because that is so beautiful, isn't it?
It is.
It is so beautiful. I explained to them, Moving On TV is a TV station. It's not a channel. It's a TV station, and we're basically, the image we're trying to present is that instead of watching BBC, all the other channels that are really making you feel like you're not good enough, you don't fit, you don't match up, everything. We do the opposite. We boost you. We boost your morale. We boost your talents. We boost everything that you are. You know, when this person asked me questions I couldn't answer, like, for example, who is moving on? Give me 3 types of audiences. And I said, no, it's not like that. You don't ask Sky or BBC to have 3 types of audience. It's for everyone. It's a huge project which needs to go at some point on that box. It can't grow any other way without getting on the box, because the people that you need to get to, Vlad, are the people that don't know how amazing they are. The people that have dreams, but they have been told all their life that they're not worth anything. And they are the ones, like older people, disabled people, people with mental health issues. I used to go around to someone's house who had a serious mental health, and all day long she would be watching Housewives of you, whatever, you know, facelifts and crap and rubbish, and all these talk shows about I've got a million children from different fathers. And I used to sit there thinking, imagine if she could watch Moving on TV. And Moving on TV would say to this person, I know exactly who this woman is, but you know, I could see her in my mind, and I loved her, but there wasn't much I could do to help her. But I used to watch her, and I thought, imagine if there was Moving on TV was there in her face, and it was saying to her, you know what? You are amazing. You are beautiful. You deserve everything. Now, what TV station says that? You're never going to find that anywhere on that box, ever. And so the people that are older, like even Martin's parents, like even Martin's mother sits there and watches mainstream, that's it, continuously. They eat it with a spoon, and they're taking it in a lot of the time. They're believing it.
Yeah.
You see, Moving on TV gives them options.
Yeah.
And they think, oh, okay, that's interesting. Maybe I could get my iPad, because most of them have got iPads, and put something in there and check what is really going on. You know, could there maybe be another angle? It makes you realize how amazing you are, what your potential is. And that's the opposite to the media. So anyway, because we're on the Mind, Body, Spirit today, we're on the holistic show, but then holistic means everything. It is the mind, the body, the spirit. It encompasses everything that we are. I'm really interested in you telling me more about your life, but mainly about healing and stuff like that. Because before I hand over to you again, my father was an exceptional man in the way that he would never take medicine. Guess where I got it from? He lived to be 95, and if he hadn't fallen, he'd still be with us. If he hadn't fallen, he'd still be with us. I'm not going into these details, but because everything he healed naturally. And I have examples of him when he used to contact me, and he'd say, "Oh my God, I'm in the IRA again. I'm stuck in the IRA, and they're going to kidnap me, and I think I've been kidnapped." And I said, "Dad, what have you taken?" "Oh, the doctor gave me something, and I took a little bit, but the rest I didn't take much." I said, "Dad, you know, this is it." So do you know what he did? He just threw the lot in the bin, and then, of course, all his hallucinations disappeared. I mean, I have other cases where he used to get vertigo, you know, where his balance.
Yeah.
And he said, "Lauren, I'm not taking medicine. I won't take it." And his carer was from the Philippines, and he gave him vitamins. And guess what happened? He healed straight away. And then there was another. He used to make me laugh, Dad, because he got sciatica, really bad sciatica. And you're talking about a 92-year-old man. Doesn't go to the doctor. Doesn't call a doctor to the house. You know what he did? He got a chair, and he put his leg up on the chair, and he raised his hip, And of course, he was able to get the pain to go down. He was amazing.
Wow.
He was amazing. He was amazing. And when he was dying, when when he forgot who I was, and I said that he did have a very serious thyroid disorder, and he was getting very thin, and he wouldn't take his medication. He wouldn't take it. And I said to him, I'll take it because you're getting too thin. It's not that I don't believe in medication at all. Of course I do. But
Sure.
it's got to be common sense,
Yeah.
I won't take it. But then he was getting very, very thin. He was looking like Gandhi. We used to say he's like Gandhi. He was so thin. And he was about 95 when when this happened. And I said to him, Dad, you got to take your medication. He looked up at the sky and he goes, that's where God is. He said, that's the only doctor. And he'd lost his mind completely. He didn't know anything. He didn't even know who I was, and that was unbelievable. I go into that. You've got to love someone more than you are scared or more than you're upset, and that's how I got over that. Overnight, he didn't know me. He thought I'd come to marry him, and I never would want anyone to go through that. It was unbelievable. Your own father. But the good stuff was he reacted straight away. I got him when he lost his memory. We used to do things. Me and Martin used to pretend. We used to act with him because he thought he was stuck in a boat, right? And it was the Passover, and he said to us, "Oh, I can't have bread. I'm Jewish. We must call the captain." So we called the captain. Martin became the captain. I'm a Jewish man and I'm not prepared to have any bread. It's not right for the Passover. I said, that's okay, Sid. His name was Sid, or Paddy because he was Irish. Very much like your life, a little orphan, that got taken into a family and brought up. But he was an incredible soul. And we went along with it and we acted it out with him. But also another thing that sticks in my mind is when he lost his memory and he wasn't eating and he couldn't function, I brought in someone to do craniosacral therapy. And that's what works the fluids from the spine into the brain. This guy did some maneuvering with his spine and his head, and Dad started to get his memory back. I filmed it. It was on YouTube before they cut it. I lost all those videos. He was starting to understand. He started to read again. He understood that he supported Arsenal because Martin and him used to have big discussions about that because Martin supported Spurs. He knew the colours. Oh my God, you're starting to read again. And he started to come out of it a little bit. But then things happened, which we won't go into. But it was his time to go, but I wish it had happened differently. But Dad reacted so quickly to the love. And that to me is what I want to create this discussion, this mind, body, spirit is love. The minute my father used to be very, very lonely, yeah, very low and very lonely, except he had an advantage over me. He had a carer that lived in with him and took care of him. Not that I'm old, but at least he had company because everyone cut him off. His nieces, his grandchildren, no one went to see him. Now, he used to ring me up, right? And he'd say, Lauren, you're the only one who loves me. You're the heart. And I said, yeah, I am, because I love you, Dad, and you know that. And I was always the heart, and she was always the head, right? And he'd start crying. And I'd sit there, yeah, okay. It's like you become the parent. And then he said, can I talk to Martin? And Martin would start to talk to him about football. And he'd come alive. Right, I'm going to watch my football now. Goodbye. Love. That was it. Love. And I saw it in the people in the old people's home. And that's why I'm grateful I lost my job really quickly, because I couldn't bear to be around those people that you're not allowed to touch. You're not allowed to hug. You're not allowed for them to have their families. And you see them treated like rubbish. The food was rubbish. Everything was rubbish. And they were sitting there in their wheelchairs, and I'd come along and I'd smile at them and I'd sing to them And I'd read my father's life story, and they would say to me, Lauren, you're the only one who loves us. I thought, I've heard that one before. But then I lost my job very quickly, and I'm grateful because I couldn't have done it. But love, Vlad, is the most important. That's what's lacking in my life. Now, I'm not talking, I love myself enough. If I didn't, then I wouldn't come out of this. But we are brought up to believe we are social beings, and even Buddha and even Jesus all traveled in a tribe. You know, I never chose to be a nun or to be a monk. I was brought up the whole of my life, doesn't matter how many years I've been here, I was told that you are tribal families. We grow up in families, and love is connected. We're all connected. And so to get used to it, suddenly just being on my own, completely on my own, it's a long process. It doesn't happen overnight. And there's something in me that just can't be bothered if I can't have that connection. Like, you know, it's just not normal. And not only that, like you, I was brought up in a community. And whatever you say about Israel and the crappy country it was, we loved each other. People did love each other, particularly if there was a war. You know, I was a tiny child in the war. My parents had gone to the synagogue, and I was left on my own because I didn't like going to the synagogue. I didn't like fasting. My food was important to me. And so I stayed in bed. And I stayed in bed, and then the siren started. And my parents were in the synagogue, and there was me on my own. This tiny child on my own. On my own. And there was a war. The neighbors came and collected me and took me down to the air raid shelter. Yeah. Everywhere you live, there was an air, you know, you have an air raid shelter on you. It's literally
like a basement bunker. Yeah.
And that was it. But I remember sitting there. I must have been terrified because there were sirens, and mum and dad weren't there.
Yeah.
But at least the neighbors were kind and loving. You didn't have any of this. I can't take you down to the air raid shelter because you'll contaminate me. No, you all came together. And the other beautiful thing about Israel, every time someone died in a war, like a soldier, we grieved everyone together. Yeah. Every young man was grieved like they were your family.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
And here it's lacking. There is, but you know, it was lacking before this lockdown.
Yes.
No community.
Yeah.
I'm not saying in parts of the north, different parts of this country. I went to Scotland, and Scotland's different. Scotland, people have smiles on their faces. They're very open. But this,
indeed.
The richer the people are, it seems, the more they're stuck in only their own families, including my in-laws or Martin's family. I don't have anything to do with that family anymore, ever again, because they're giving me nothing, absolutely nothing. At least Martin is trying, he's trying his best, but they're not doing anything. And they're in a position to do things to help. But there is something seriously wrong with the human race. If they can let people get to the level of loneliness that I've gone, without me saying, okay, I agree to go through a spiritual experience. And some people have given permission, because I know this is a spiritual experience, but only one person, and they know who they are. Have I given them to, have I said, yes, you can give me tough love? One person. I've said, you be tough love, because I know it'll bring me to a level of such strength that nothing will ever crush me again. One person. They know who they are. Because I've done a lot of work like that with this person, and I respect what they're doing. But everybody else, I don't understand it. And so we're talking about the mind, body, spirit here. We're talking about love. And everything that I do, everything that you do is the triad of the mind, the body, the spirit's the most important thing. Because
Yeah.
once the spirit gives up, then you may as well be dead. There's nothing.
Yeah.
And God knows they've tried to kick that out of us, and we're still standing, and nothing can kick this out of us. But I have got very close. And you saw me today. And I'm so grateful. And Martin came around and we tried to sort out the mess. But sometimes you feel like people are going through hell. And spirit does not exist in some part of the UK. And that's why they managed to enslave them to this lockdown. If you had love and spirit enough, you couldn't have done it. You could not have done it.
A
Because
spirit can't be caged. Never.
Like how can a mother or a grandmother not see their children or grandchildren? How could that happen? If there was enough love and enough spirit, then they would understand.
Exactly.
You cannot get sick if you don't want to get sick. Your body will heal. I'm not saying, right, okay, I'll change that. You can get sick. Of course you can get sick because you're weak, because you're stressed, because you're unhappy. It's a dis-ease. It means something inside you doesn't sit comfortably. This is the mind, body, spirit, guys. And we are giving you the best healers in the world that are coming from God, from love. And it doesn't matter what religion we are. Jesus said, physician, heal thyself. Jesus taught us that we can heal everything. And when he looked at another human, and you know I did this with my father. My father was a very abusive man as well. Very emotionally abusive. And I started to see him in love, the same way that Jesus saw people in love. You see the potential.
Yeah.
And guess what happened? My father transformed in front of my eyes. He became loving.
Wow. Yeah.
And so what I'm saying is,
love is contagious, isn't it?
It's Jesus, Buddha.
Much more contagious than any virus.
Love is the virus should be love. Because
Yeah.
if we were all contagious with love, if we were all contaminated with love, then none of us would be living like you and me.
Yeah.
Relying on some greedy piece of shit landlord, and I don't care, who just wants to sell their place or just wants to evict us so that they can have more and more and more when they've already got houses. As I said to you, if I was the landlord now, I'd give the property to the tenants for at least a while, because what do I need anything
Until
more?
things get better. Yeah.
I've got a house, I've got a car, all that. You know, we need to share.
Yeah.
I mean that from the heart. You know me. Everybody knows that I would do that. They know. If I won the lottery, then you'd have a house. I'd have a house. Everyone who hasn't got a house would have a house. Because what am I supposed to do with it? Apart from open a theatre and a studio. So we've all got, imagine having a theatre where you don't have to pay anything and they can't take you for granted and take your money and do nothing. The world built up to such a level where love disappeared out of the equation.
Yeah.
Because of what they did. And
the
I'm
love
talking.
has grown cold. Yeah.
So I want to hear from you. I'm going to mute myself. You were an orphan, which you told everyone in your story, like my father. And you were lucky because you were taken into a family that loved you. You got that love. As far as I know, your adoptive parents loved you because you're special and you were looked after. But I need you to talk to these people that may be watching that might give us a thumbs down because they say we're talking rubbish, because they don't understand that all the answers are in here. You cannot take a tablet and fix your life. You cannot lose weight and fix your life. You need to have a program where you eat healthy. I've got my eating disorder, when maybe not so much now, because what else is there?
When I was about to study medicine, and I was working, I went to work for a psychiatry ward, I had a friend there. She was a nurse, and she invited me to join her there. And I had this very rich experience, working there for the psychiatry ward, and alongside the patients and the doctors and the specialists. And what I realized time and again, that there is no medicine, there is no pill for loneliness, there is no pill that you can take for lack of love and care. There are no medicines, no shots, nothing like that. Yes, I wish we human beings, we wish it could have been that easy, to just take a pill and it's gonna be all right. But we were created for much more, and that's why I totally agree with you, Lauren, that there is no pill, there's no magic pill, or a jab, or any human medicine, ever made that can help us out of this. Because, as you've put it, like time and again, it's love, the love of God that fills our heart and makes us better people. This same love, we are like conduits, right? Drawing from the mainstream, from the main source, we draw this love and then we disperse it all around us, like lighthouses. And lighthouses, their main purpose is to give light and direction, and to protect all the ships of life, all the passengers from not getting shipwrecked, right? So I believe that people like us are these lighthouses, and the way we live, what we have experienced, and what we share now with all our viewers is to give them some light and to give them some encouragement. So yes, I was very, very young when I started to understand that there's some things that you can't treat your soul with, because the soul is something spiritual. The soul, our souls are from a different world, from a different dimension, and no physical medicine can help them. It's only our communication, relationship with people, with God, within ourselves and outside of ourselves. And just like you put it very well, the community, the lack of community nowadays is so prevalent, especially here in the UK. I can make the difference. I can tell the difference coming from a country where community, the power of community is still much stronger, and the neighborhood, and this neighbors helping neighbors and people knowing one another, and it's so much different than here. And you are definitely right that it wasn't the pandemic that made the people selfish, isolated. The pandemic only exposed, furthermore, how far we have gone, what have we become. So I believe that it's a reckoning time. These days are reckoning days to reckon ourselves, with one another, with the people that we love, with our relatives or family or friends. It's really a time of reckoning. And when we talked about early on, when you shared your wonderful story about your loving dad and how he was not very into pills and medicines, the conventional medicine, and most of the times he would get away from all the weaknesses and diseases that he might have contracted from time to time. And he lived to be like 95, you said? 92 years old, right?
That 95, yes.
95, wow.
Yeah. To be a lot older.
Yeah.
I love him. Because I love him.
Yeah. So he almost never used medicines, and I'm totally with you. I'm not saying that medicines are not helping at all, and but they should be taken with a great discretion, and only after all other options are, just over, like a last resort thing, not the first thing to go on to go to. So yeah, it was. I learned this lesson very early in my life, and gradually I stopped taking, for example, antibiotics. Whenever I would get sick, just a cold or a flu, even a flu, I would start getting more vitamin C, fruits and vegetables. Also garlic. Garlic is famous with its antibiotic properties, natural ones. And honey, bee honey, it's great. It's great for all sorts of things. So, and then when I got married and I had my own children, this is what we have decided with my wife, that we'll try to avoid, medicines as much as possible, especially those who are, we knew, and all of us know that they have very serious side effects like antibiotics and others. And we started to treat our children just the same, giving them more, trying to teach them how to eat more vegetables, more fruit, and whenever they would get a sore throat, maybe a minor cold, or even some sort of flu, we, despite of the pressure that we felt and experienced by doctors saying, "Oh, you've got to put them on antibiotics immediately. This is dangerous. They've got this fever, high temperature. And we were already reading so many books, and we're trying to self-educate ourselves. So there were these different doctors, who would tell us, no, don't worry. Fever is a natural process. High temperature is very good up until one point, because it kills the viruses and the bacteria that might be in the body. And so you've got to have it. You don't have to immediately reduce the temperature, because this will reduce this powerful process of killing the the bacteria, the disease. So we've learned our lesson very early in our lives, and even some families are willing to give our children, antibiotics and all sorts of other chemicals. But gradually, with the years, they would watch us, and they would see that our kids grew up to be very healthy ones, both of them, and just like we did, together with my wife, and more and more young families like us, they started to join us and to ask us questions. Okay, what do you do when your child gets sick? Because it's one thing if you get the cold, or the flu, but it's totally a different thing if you see your little one, getting the flu, and see how it goes through pain and fever and dis-ease, as you put it very well, indeed. But we would lay our hands on them. We would pray for them, bless them, ask, the God of the universe, the creator of the universe, just to touch them and to infuse them with supernatural strength and power, So together with these natural remedies, that we would use, like we've been using for decades now, we would always pray and ask, the God of the universe, the creator of our bodies, the designer of our bodies, who knows best, just like your dad. I loved it when he said he would up and say, "This is my doctor. He's the best. He's the doctor of all doctors." I love it because I've said it many times, and I will never forget. For example, I'll give one testimony right now. There was a time when I was suffering from sinusitis, and it was a very severe one, and I'd been suffering for many years. And when I because I grew up in a communist country, atheistic country, under atheistic regime, And that's why I didn't know about God, and I didn't believe, for many years. But when I was a teenager, and I encountered the power of God, I knew that there is a great strength, great energy that can help me deal with all sorts of issues, And then I started to read the Bible, and I read there that there's so many places, there's so many verses where you can read that it is God who takes our weaknesses and heals our diseases. That Jesus, when he died on the cross, he took all our sins, but not just the sins, he took our diseases, our sicknesses. So whenever we pray in Jesus' name and lay our hands on the sick person, uh, the power of God goes through our hands, the healing power of God, and people get healed. So I started to pray, and I prayed, and I said, Lord, and meanwhile, I've tried a few medicines, because the pain was awful. Whenever my sinuses would get infected, they would get filled with pus, and it was so awful. I felt like I wanted to take a knife and just to puncture my sinuses so that this pus can go out and leave me alone, It was awful. So I've been suffering for a while, but I continued to pray, and I never, it was very interesting that uh, I even can't remember, but at one point I started to feel like, oh my goodness, I feel much better. What's going on? Because especially if I get the flu or a cold, normally after every time I get the cold or the flu, the sinuses will get so infected. I'll get the sinusite, and then I would say, oh, here we go again. This is going to be awful. For days I won't be able to sleep because of pain, and this pus that is coming out of my nose, and my nose, so many times my nostrils will be totally stuffed. I can't breathe, so I have to breathe through the mouth. But at some point, I've started to notice that this was gone. I mean, I remember I get the cold. I would get the cold, again, but afterwards there was nothing. My sinuses were clean. There was no more infection. And I said, oh my God, how has this happened? Because I've done nothing, like no surgery, nothing. I just prayed. And at some point, the sinusitis left me forever. I mean, it's been what, maybe 25 years now? 23 years maybe now since the sinusitis left me, and never to return. So indeed, there is natural power in our bodies, and it's called the immune system. It's one of the greatest miracles that has ever happened to us, to the human race. It's one of the greatest gifts that the Creator has installed inside of us. It's the greatest protector against all sorts of viruses, all sorts of bacteria. And there are millions out there. And if it wasn't for our immune systems, we would be dead like long time ago, even from the smallest infection. You've heard about probably cases where people's immune system gets compromised to a point that their natural defenses are totally depleted. And what happens is that even the lightest infection, the lightest cold, the most innocent one, can actually kill them, and they can die. And that's the power of the immune system. And then, it comes the supernatural healing that I have personally experienced, and I have seen, with so many people. I will never forget, by the way, when there was one person, a friend of a friend, and he got the cancer, and the cancer was all over his body, and he was already on his bed, like sick bed, and people felt, people around him felt that there was no chance with him. He'll just leave here soon. So I talked to this friend of ours, and I said, "Oh, that's very sad. Have they tried to cure the disease?" And And she said, yeah, he's gone through chemotherapy, but like most of us know, most of chemotherapy is good for nothing. I mean, it can only slow down just for a while the processes, but most of the times the chemotherapy is like not good. It's so toxic, and the side effects are so awful, and the results are most of the times not great. So this guy was basically dying, and we went there, and I said, "Can I pray for this guy?" And they said, "Yeah, why not? I mean, it won't hurt him. He's dying anyway. So if there's anything that can help him, we've tried everything. That's all right." So I prayed for him. I felt such a sadness, and I prayed and I thought about Jesus. How sad he might have been as well, looking at this person, at this wretched guy suffering. And I knew that the Savior suffered for us too on the cross. And that's why he took all our sufferings, all our diseases on the cross. And I prayed with this persuasion, with this conviction that this same power from the cross will come and heal this wretched guy. So I prayed and, tried to talk to the person a little bit, and we just left. It was in a village. It was not very close to where I live, so time passed by, maybe 5 or 6 months. I never heard from this guy again. But here we go. One day, this friend of ours, I talked to her, and we were just, catching up, and at some point, she just said, "Oh, by the way, do you remember this guy that you prayed for, like some 5, 6 months ago? He was, in his last, what they call it, last stage of cancer, and he was on his sick bed." And I said, yeah, of course I do. What happened to him? Has he died? And she said, "No, actually, no. I went to that village the other day," she said, "and I saw him putting these sticks, big sticks or like rods, pushing them into the ground so that they can support the tomatoes that he has sown." And I said, "What? I know how hard this job is to do. I've done this. You have to use a shovel or something very, heavy in order to be able to put this sticks, this rods in the ground so that they can support the tomato plants." And she said, "Yeah, he looked all, alive and well and very well." And I said, "What?" I couldn't believe, myself, even though back then I believed that, that prayer has power to change things, but somehow I just, had forgotten, or maybe I didn't have, my faith wasn't that big, that strong. And when she told me that, I said, "Oh my God, Jesus, thank you. Wow." So yes, this is another, supernatural experience of mine. And I can testify tonight for all those who are suffering, whether spiritually or physically or in their soul, if they've gone through a heartbreak, heart pain, any sorts of pain, that there is hope. And we're here tonight with Lauren Hope, to tell you that there is hope, and that there is a better way, and that you can find the power and the strength within yourself and outside of yourself. If you look above, there is heaven above us. There is someone who cares for us, and he has given us love enough to cover the whole earth. Love that's enough for all the billions of people on this planet. So would you come and join us tonight? Become part of this movement of love, movement of God's strength and power, movement of people loving one another, accepting one another, caring for one another. So it's all about this, isn't it? I hope that this has touched at least one of you guys, our viewers, and please pay it forward, pass it on. The good message of hope and the good message of love, the good message of encouragement. Yes, Lauren?
Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, I've seen remission. My mother, that's incredible. What love does, you know?
Yeah,
All it is, you know, without going into religion, because I know we sometimes you're much easier to talk to than Emmanuel. Let's put it out there. He knows that he needs to back off with me and with my Jewish upbringing and all sorts. But to me, Jesus was an amazing Jewish teacher and a healer, and he taught us everything that we're talking about here. But I saw remissions with my mother continuously. She was very unloved, and I've done a lot of work with my mother because she wasn't a mother. She wasn't capable of being a mother, and I've forgiven her on and off. You know, sometimes it comes back, but most of the time I've forgiven her.
yeah,
And I used to go. She got cancer because she was a very unhappy woman, and
yeah,
to me that would have been, you know, we had too much cancer in our family. I wouldn't be walking around now if I hadn't found an amazing man called Keith Bascom who saved my life in my 20s. He taught me about natural medicine, and I was able to, and also Philip Day, who taught me about cancer and, you know, how to stay well. And I can't say on here, but if people want to know, contact me.
yeah,
You can prevent and heal cancer without, you know, in a very simple way, you can prevent it. Definitely.
mhm,
Anyway, but I believe the mind is stronger than the physical, you know, much stronger.
yeah,
And so if you don't get your life in order and you're not happy, the chances are you'll get sick. And Louise Hay says that. But
yeah,
coming back to my mum, it was a very sad, very, very sad life. She was an incredible teacher to me because I do everything and she did nothing. One of the reasons I walked away from my marriage, apart from lots of other reasons, was because my mother didn't, because she didn't have the courage and she couldn't do it. And when I decided, well, there's lots of reasons, but that was one of them. I decided I wanted to be happy and I wanted to do what was right for me. And mum would always have stayed with dad, and unfortunately that was part of the reason why she ended up getting sick, because he wasn't the kind of person that I would recommend being married to. I'm not making comparisons
yeah,
between my father and Martin. Martin's a very loving human being. My
yeah,
father was an orphan, PTSD from the war.
yeah,
Very, very difficult man in a lot of ways. Also,
yeah,
massive heart. But if he couldn't fix you, then you were out. You know, you had to work hard to get back in because he didn't understand that if he couldn't fix you, he had to let you figure out your own stuff. But
yeah,
anyway, coming back to my mother, she got cancer, and and she had no love. And I used to go over to Israel and I gave her Reiki, I gave her healing, Reiki, whatever we call it. It's all coming from the same source. It's just laying on the hands and it's praying with love. You know, you don't have to use any, to me, we are all healers. You don't have to train and pay £500 to heal someone. You have it in you because Jesus and all the teachers taught you. You just have to see them well. That's it. And then it's up to them if they can't see them. Anyway, what happened with my mother was exactly that. When I would go over and give her the love, the same as happened to dad, she'd come out of it. She'd start to heal.
yeah,
I did a journey on her where you go inside and you find she has blocked God out. She had a terrible, terrible life in the way
sad,
that her brother died at 20 years old. She had to go and pick up his coffin. She was only in her 20s.
oh,
And made her go all the way to England from Ireland. I mean, you just don't do that. And my grandmother was a cold woman, and then her father died, and she was obsessed with him. I'm not going to go there. Obsessed with her father. And she used to tell this without any shame, or with, it was very strange relationship, very, very, you know, not nice. Didn't understand it at all. Anyway, I did this journey process on her, where you go inside into the cells, and there was a massive wall, a big wall, stoned wall between her and love and God. She couldn't go there. She said, I hate God. God hates me. Took my father, took my brother, and it was like boom. And I said, okay, we need to take that off.
Yeah.
And I also called, her name was Ruth. A beautiful name.
It is.
Beautiful name. And I always say to her, Ruth, I never used to talk to her like mom. I say, I'm going to talk to you now like a person. We removed the wall, and guess what happened? She went into remission straight away, more or less. Yeah. But as soon as I left and came back to England, because that's where my life is, and I couldn't live in Israel, and she knew that, and they all knew that. That was it. Within, she'd break her leg, she'd fall, and then of course the cancer would come back time and time again, because she had no love. She had no love. And because she could not see that she was sabotaging her life. She couldn't.
Exactly.
There was always people that would have seen her. You see, one of the issues about my father is he was so judgmental. If someone hurt my mother and said, I'm not going to come and visit them when she had cancer, because when cancer started around, you know, then, and it started to become an issue, that we're talking about the 80s, you know, probably, a big issue, 90s, people didn't come to visit because they thought they were going to catch it. That's how
they thought it was a contagious disease.
In the same way as they think it could not be a virus because it's not contagious, right? Viruses, you can't catch cancer, you cannot catch a virus. Anyway, don't get me started on that because I'll get cut off moving on TV. But anyway, people thought they could catch cancer, and so they never came to visit my mother, and so my father cut everybody out. No more friends. We're not seeing anyone. And of course, my mom broke heart. She wasn't strong enough to say she went along with it. A good Jewish wife. And I'm exactly the opposite. And thank God, she was my biggest teacher. So she could have had friends. She could have gone to yoga. There were classes everywhere, relaxation everywhere. And I said to her, Mom, go and do some relaxation. Go and have some fun. Go dancing. You love dancing.
Yeah.
No,
It's so therapeutic. You know, dancing could be so therapeutic.
Her depression is what killed her, not the cancer.
Yeah.
Depression. And not only that, there was me with my inner knowing that we have this beautiful immune system. And I always used to say to my dad understood, but he was under pressure and he was scared. So he let her have all these treatments. And I kept saying to them, you're not giving her vitamins.
Yeah.
You're not giving her anything to build her up. She's depressed. She needs counseling. She needs love. And the immune system, why is it that if I cut my hand heals?
Yeah.
Why is it that there are people in this world that cut their hand and they don't bleed? Because it's mind over matter, yeah? The mind is so powerful. The minute they look at it, oh my God, I cut my hand, then they start to bleed, or things like that. But the immune system that God gave us, yes, nature, God, doesn't matter what you call it. You don't have to call it Jesus. You don't have to call it Allah. You don't have to call it Adonai. It's God. It's everyone. It's what they have. The sin that is being created with this virus, this thing, is that it has divided humans, not according to our religion, but because we know how to heal ourselves and we want to teach it, but they don't want us to. They don't want us to teach it. And so people have been scared so much that they hate us now because they don't want to listen to the knowledge that you and I got this knowledge in my early 20s, and I would not be walking around now. Something put me in the vicinity of this incredible man called Keith Bascom, and he was just, he must be now one of my guardian angels, but he taught me everything, and he healed my irritable bowel. He changed my diet, looked at my diet, gave me homeopathy, built me up inside, and he healed me in like from building my energies and taking me on certain foods. Within 2 weeks, I was well. Something that I've had since I was 12. And
Wow.
eating disorder started to go away. And
Yeah.
I was on the stage, so I compensated.
Yeah, Lauren, you know, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at stories like this, and I'm sure that our viewers tonight, you know, they will be at least a little touched, you know, by what we've just said. And it takes people like you and me, because we had these people in our lives, just like you put it, back 20 years or more in our teenage years, people who were as brave and as loving to tell us that there is an alternative, that there is another way, and this way might be a better one. So why don't we just keep our minds and hearts open? Why don't we just keep on being inquisitive, you know, like children, being inquisitive? Because the moment we stop being inquisitive, curious, you know, and we stop wondering you know, of the world around us, you know, and of all the different options and opportunities and alternatives that we have, then we stop living. I mean, we stop. So I would like to tell you this in conclusion, because I need to go, no matter how much I like it. But my friends, yeah, please, if you have this feeling inside of yourself that something really doesn't add up, that there must be something more than meets the eye, something more than it's just the visible material world, you know, around us, or just something more than the propaganda that we'll hear all day long of whatnot, whether about policies, whether about medicine. It's all so politicized and so much like communist propaganda. Beware, beware. When I start hearing one thing and the same thing, you know, being repeated like a mantra all over the media, all over the place, you know, a red flag immediately goes up. Something's not right, you know. It's too good to be true. So be aware, be open-minded, you know, look at the truth. Yeah.
Before you go, because I am a walking example of how you don't need, you can live without medicine, and you can live without medicine for the mind. A walking example, because not only have I healed my leg, there was no operation, nothing. I was in a wheelchair. They told me I may not walk again. Arthritis, the doctor scared the life. He told me and Martin in his office, you'll be screaming to have an operation. This was 4 years ago. He said, you'll have arthritis and infections. I said, because you haven't had an operation. I said to him, I've healed tooth abscesses on my own, without antibiotics, with nature and everything that I've learned. Do you think that a tiny bit of arthritis in my knee is going to bother me? And he looked at me as if I was like, you know, nothing. And it's been nearly 5 years now. And I dance. I get pain. I get some pain because it's normal, because my leg is not the same. It's shorter because the accident was serious, you know? But I can give you so many. I feel bronchitis.
Yeah.
It took me 2 months, but I healed it with turmeric and garlic, and I don't know. I've healed every single thing that I've been given. I believe in cancer, God knows how many times, probably. But because we can't say on here what we take and what we do, but we're telling people the information is out there. Go on BitChute. If you
Exactly.
can't watch it here, you do not need to get sick. You do not need to get old. And it's
Yeah,
not
look at us. Look at us. We're like
at us.
40 years younger.
Thank I'm getting younger every day. You don't know it me. One day you see me, you think I'm that. It doesn't matter. It's
Yeah.
all in the mind. I watched my mother succumb to everything, and then my sister got cancer, and that was it. Boom. I met someone. He taught me. I saved her life. That's the time we bonded. And she started taking, you know what? She started doing, you know what? She changed her whole life around. She kicked out her husband, met a millionaire. Um, um, and got the life that she deserved.
Yeah.
And
So yeah, I'm telling you, my dear, our dear viewers, this is what we are talking about. I mean, and I'm sure that there are many, many of you who have, kind of a glimpse of what we're talking about and they want to learn more. Please do feel free to contact us.
yeah.
Do feel free to ask questions. Lauren Hope, she's like almost day and night there out for you. I mean, whenever you turn on Moving on TV, you'll see that something's going on there, like all week long.
All
So
the time.
yeah,
All the
so
time.
I would love to wish you all guys, good night. And if you want to stay, Lauren will tell you what's going to happen next. If you want to stay, please stay longer and get in contact with us. All right?
Thank
I
you,
give
Vlad.
you, I give you all my love.
See you on
Thank
Wednesday
you.
on Encounters.
Yeah, see you guys on Encounters.
I'll
Come
see
and
you
join us.
at
Yes.
the studio on Friday. Lots
Yeah.
of love.
Lots
Thank
of
you,
love.
sweetheart. Love to your family. And
Thank
thank you
you.
for
Thank you.
everything. You're a
You're
light.
welcome.
You're a glowing light on Moving on
Thank
TV.
you.
We love you
Night,
very much.
night.
Bye, sweetheart. Bye-bye. Thank you. He's a light. Vlad is a light. He's an angel. He's a star seed. I'm very, very proud to have him in my life. If it wasn't for Encounters, he wouldn't have come into my life. Neither would have Emmanuel and all the amazing souls. As I said, I know you're going to give thumbs down, which is sad because we're here to educate. We're here to give you another way. And yes, the phone is on 24 hours a day. I'm proud of that. You're never alone. But I will not let you sink into victimhood. I'm not a Samaritan. I'm not interested in saving any of you. As you can see, this is Moving on TV. I'll read it to you. Moving on TV is an up-and-coming indie entertainment service. We provide quality programming across YouTube, BitChute, and Facebook, MeWe, Twitter, and Periscope, and Twitch. Unlike mainstream media, we care about our viewers and show this by providing. Sorry, where's the rest of it? Because I don't know it off by heart yet. By providing amazing online programming that empowers and enriches their lives. We challenge the status quo by valuing trust, privacy, and positive connections above all else. Our programming is ever changing and evolving to ensure we keep viewers up to date with the latest alternative news, always striving to uncover the truth between the lies. Find us on Moving on TV community on YouTube, Moving on TV Facebook, Moving on TV at Moving on TV Twitter and Periscope. MeWe is Moving on TV Hope, and BitChute is Moving on TV. And that is really everything. And so before you give this a thumbs down on Twitch Moving on TV, if you knew how much I knew, if you knew how to heal your body and how to heal your mind, would you not be going up on top of the rooftops and shouting it very loud? Would you not be giving this out for free like Jesus would or Buddha? They already did. Why do you think I do this? Because I love humanity. I love humanity, and I am working to wake you up. to teach you. If this wakes one person up, one, if you listen to what Vlad was saying, one of you, if you listen to these amazing healers, I'm going to put on Lenny now, because Lenny teaches you how to heal physical pain in your body without medicine. I'm not against medicine for you. You can take medicine if you want. I'm just saying you have to deal with the side effects afterwards. And it may be better not to have to do that. Right? I'm going to put on the healing blueprint for you now. I want you to watch this as the gift. The gifts that Moving On TV offers you. We are offering you our heart and soul. So before you give us a thumbs down or before you unsubscribe, watch this. Do you know someone is in intense pain? It works. It sounds like magic, but it isn't magic, but it's a miracle. When you surrender your pain, I've done it. When I went to America and my leg was playing up because I was still going through the accident and I'd come off crutches. I was walking in with one crutch. And I remember walking down towards the studio and I was in pain. I stopped and I said, okay, I lay down my swords, God, or whatever, angels, it doesn't matter. Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad, whatever you believe in, a tree. I lay down my swords to my higher power. Please take this off of me. And I could see myself. There you are. Physically, the mind likes that. And then I said, pain, come in. How are you today, pain in the leg? What would you like? Would you like a cup of tea? Would you like a glass of champagne? Please sit down and relax. And I just, for 5 minutes. And you know what happened? The pain disappeared and I was able to walk. It works. Everything I teach you works. It works. When I was in the wheelchair, I had a dreadful abscess on my gums. I went to the dentist. They gave me a tablet that size. I said, I'm not taking it. What did I do? I used sea salt. Hey everyone, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I am the CEO of Moving On TV. And this is just a quick announcement. What are we and who are we? We are the new TV station based on hope and love and compassion. We take care of your mind, your body, and your spirit. And so collectively, we take care of the whole of you. We're holistic. We believe that everyone has a right to live their dreams and their talents. So there are two sides to us. The first side is the viewers. The viewers is you, everyone. It's your TV station. It's a TV station where you can express your talents, your skills, where you can be given free rein to showcase your music, your creativity, your therapies, anything, a book that you've written, anything where you want to express your talents, your creativity, your God-given skills that are here for you to be everything you're meant to be holistically. That's the first side to it. The second side of it, that's our viewers. That's you, the viewers who are participating and doing your own programs, like the people that we're bringing on. It's your opportunity to pick up the phone and say, I would like to live my dream on Moving On TV. Will you help me? And yes, we will. And it doesn't involve money. It involves a way where we can connect together and figure this out together. That's the new consciousness. We're the opposite of the media in that way, as you are all a celebrity, every single one of you. And you have a right to be a celebrity in front of loads of people. So that's you, the viewers. Then the people that we want to work with us, like sponsors and companies, holistic, that love animals, love nature, love the environment, and love humanity. No chemicals, only very positive companies like that. We want you here on Moving On TV. We want to figure out a way how we can advertise together, work together. We can provide you with the time and the space. We go sometimes 24 hours a day. And so the platform is there for you to show, well, again, your dreams, but to help us grow through sponsorship. So if you are a viewer and you've got immense talents and skills and a huge dream, then please come on Moving On TV and achieve it with us. If you are a company that wants to advertise, then please work with us so we can enhance humanity. We are all about ascension and awakening. We are all about tapping into spirit and what it really is. I give you all my love and blessings. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com. movingontv1@gmail.com, or call me or call us on 07437 532 798. Come on board Moving On TV. Bring the hope and the glory and everything that you really are back into your life and into humanity's life. We do not look at weaknesses, we look at strengths. And if you have weaknesses, we will help enhance those and make them strengths. Those of you that may not believe in themselves, we will help you believe in yourself. And we will all blow this world up in a positive way together. I love you. Namaste. Have a beautiful day. And I look forward to seeing you here with us on Moving On TV. Lots of love. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is Lauren Hope Glory, the proud CEO of this TV station that brings the hope, the glory, the truth, and enhances your life in every single way possible. Now, one thing I want to say to you is this is not about money, so don't be afraid to approach us. This is about you being yourself, and we find ways to work together. If you have a dream, I want you on here. You gotta have a dream. If you don't have a dream, how are you gonna make a dream come true? So I work on here, and it's never been to do with money. It's to do with passion and love of what you want to do. So come on board Moving On TV with your dreams. And don't forget our special birthday. If you want to celebrate your birthday, because that's when you were born, it's the best day ever for you and for us. We want to celebrate your birthday, especially if you're on your own. And there's been a lot of loneliness through this lockdown. I included. I've suffered from intense loneliness and abandonment, and it made me tap back into what I really am. And now I run the TV station to support all of us together. So don't get lonely. Come on board Moving On TV. It's so easy, guys. You don't even have to come to the studio. You can make a program on Zoom and send it to me, and I will create a proper program for you. It'll be yours, your own program. Time for you to live your dreams and be the celebrities you were put on this planet to be. I love you. Namaste. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. Mondays are holistic. We take care of your mind, body, spirit all through the week. However, on Mondays, we particularly focus on the holistic side. So you're going to get meditations, shamanism, hypnotherapy, stories of people that have recovered, support for emotional and physical pain, anything, nutrition, anything that is to do with your mind and your body that heals, and the mind, body, spirit connection, the triad. So Mondays, please tune in Mondays if you want to learn how to relax. Please join us on Mondays. Join us if you want to come on board Moving On TV, not just on Mondays, but join us so you could be part of Holistic Monday, or if you have any other talent. But this is about Mondays, Holistic Mondays. This is the day when you let go with us, completely relax, breathe, and that's it. And learn everything you need to know to stay well. And don't forget the water. There it is behind. Drink gallons of water. So look forward to meeting you on Moving On TV on a Monday. Thank you very much. Take care. Please contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. If you want to be on here, interviewed live about the therapies you do, that's what we do. We pass on all the good stuff. Thank you. Lots of love. Bye-bye. Hi everyone, welcome to Moving On TV. This is a series of messages from myself, Lauren Hope Glory, the CEO. I want to say something from the heart about Moving On TV and why I run it, and why I feel I run it sometimes 24 hours a day, because it's so important. We are a very special kind of media, and I suffer from depression like a lot of people. But I know one thing in my heart is when you're doing what you love, it's very difficult to be depressed. I swear, this is how I've got myself out of depression time and time again. So if you feel depressed or low and you have a dream, you want to write a book or your song or talk about your animals or anything, Moving on TV may be the platform for you, because the minute you tap in to what you really want from life, your dream, your passion, depression will fly out that door. If you don't believe me, well, it's true. I'm not saying to anyone that you don't need medication, but what I'm saying is I tell the truth. And the truth is that your dreams and your creativity is God-given. And if you tap into those dreams and creativity, it's very difficult for you to get depressed. So come on board Moving on TV and live your dream with us. I love you. Take care. Contact me, movingontv1@gmail.com, or call us on 07437 532 798. Bringing the hope, the glory, and the truth back into our lives. Thank you. Bye-bye.
For a while I was overcome. For a while I was overcome with joy. I thought the one I wanted me to. But I found out lately that that's not true. 'Cause the girl I love's in love with another girl. It's a funny game we played, I think it's over now. Though I was holding out hope for so long. You go back to your life, and I'll go back to mine. You strung me along, but you're through with wasting my time. People wonder why we held it off so long. Now I realize what's really going on. Always fall for the wrong girl in the end. She's gone. a funny game we played, I think it's over now. Though I was holding out hope for so long. You go back to your life, and I'll go back to mine. You strung me along, but you're through with wasting my time. Though I was holding out hope for so long. You go back to your life, and I'll go back to mine. You strung me along, but you're through with wasting my time.
Hi everyone, my name's Luke Barrett and I'd just like to say thank you to Moving On TV for supporting my music. Some of my songs have been played on the channel, which is really nice to hear and glad they have a platform to be aired on. And I've also performed live a couple of times, which was great fun, and especially at the moment it's great to have, somewhere to perform, as there aren't many live opportunities. Thanks.
The song is called Ring of Ice, and it was written, the lyrics were written by John Marcel Kennedy, and I decided to put a melody to it. So I hope you enjoy it. It's raw, very raw. round your heart, ring of eyes, break apart, ring of eyes, round your heart, ring of eyes, break apart. Lay awake, silent in the dark. You don't have to hide the trace of emptiness left its mark. Ring of ice, round your heart. Ring of ice, break apart. We are lonely people wearing a ring of ice, dancing in the night, trying to disguise all that lies behind countless empty lives. Wearing a ring of ice, ring of ice, round your heart, ring of ice, break apart, ring of ice, round your heart, ring of ice, break apart. I walk alone, searching for a sign. Someone else must be alive. I walk alone, searching for a sign, with one behind their eyes. Ring of ice, round their heart. Ring of ice, break apart. Ring of ice, round their emptiness left its mark. I walk alone, searching for a sign. Someone else must be alive. Ring of eyes round her heart. Ring of eyes break apart. Ring of eyes break it apart. Ring of eyes round her heart. Ooh. Ring of eyes. Ring of eyes. Break apart. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. We go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, we go on. Where we go on, where we go on.
Domination.
We go on, we go on. Ring of eyes. Break. Namaste. Where we go, where we go. That was a rough, raw recording of the beautiful Ring of Ice. Lyrics by John Marcel Kennedy. Music by Lauren Hope Glory. Where we go, where we go. We're breaking the Ring of Ice.
We sure are, Lauren.
We love.
Love you.
I love you. Namaste.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. And we sure are breaking the Ring of Ice apart, as you saw on Saturday. Right. I don't know about you guys, but I've got a bit of vertigo today. A little bit of vertigo. Like imbalance. Anyway, it's Nigel's birthday. And so I've got my colours. So we've got to get back to Nigel. Get back to his birthday celebration. This thing doesn't work, does it? Nah, it's too much. I'm going to sort it out. I don't think it works. Anyway, let's get back to Nigel's birthday. Happy birthday, Nigel. And we're back. Live. I hope you've been enjoying the holistic show and all the programs that we've had on and all the amazing music and everything. And so let's get your birthday celebration on. Let's get your birthday. Hope you're there, Nigel. I want to know how the day's going. Right, and then I've got to try and get somebody else on with me. And I've got to go and sort this blue thing out. I don't like it. Woo! Happy birthday from Moving On TV. It's your special day today. And today was
on the day you need me. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Have a wonderful, wonderful day today. Love you so much. Happy birthday. Our man dancing. Could not have a day that would be spent aside. Recognition, cause it should never, never be. Just because some cannot see the dream of unity, they should make become an illusion. We all know everything, but it's just for family. Or we someone happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Holiday, yeah. Where peace is celebrated all throughout the world. Woo! Time is overdue, it is. For people like me and you, who know the way to truth. Woo! It's love and unity. All of God's children should be a great event, and the whole day should be spent, woo, in full remembrance. Lift aside for the oneness of our people, so let us all begin. We know that love can win. Let it out, don't hold it in. Sing it loud as you can. Happy birthday, we love you. We love you, we love you, we love you. To ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. We love you. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. That lives in all of the hearts of people that believe in unity, in love, in love, in love, in unity and peace and blessing. We'll make the dream become a reality, I know we are. We're making the dream become a reality, I know we will, we are. Because our hearts are telling us so. Happy birthday! Happy, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Woo! Happy birthday to the person we're singing to today. Celebrating your birthday, my darling. Love you so much. Please subscribe, share and like. Come up on Moving On TV for your birthday. MovingOnTV1@gmail.com. I'm back. And I know how much you love green, so here we go. You got green. The green beret. With lots of other colors. Right. Here we go. So, I'm hoping to have Vlad on, and I want him to sing to you. But before that, let's put the birthday message on for anybody who's watching who wants a special day on their birthday here on Moving On TV. At the moment, there's just one person a day, so the whole day is actually dedicated to you. The whole day will be dedicated to you, right? There you go. The whole day.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is the quick announcement. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the CEO. And I want to know when your birthday is. I want to know when your birthday is so we can celebrate here with you the new Ascension TV station, the TV station that is all about love, compassion, and celebrating you as a unique being. Please let us know when your birthday is, and we will celebrate with you. And you can choose from a program. So you can have a mind, body, spirit program. You can have comedy, you can have entertainment. You can have anything you want, as it's your birthday. You can even come on to Moving On TV and celebrate with us. We love you so much. Take care. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And as I say, let me know what your birthday is on Moving On TV 1@gmail.com, and we will put it out there to everyone. If you want us to, we will celebrate you as a unique, amazing, fabulous human being, starseed light worker, or human. We love you. Take care. Can't wait to hear from you. Contact me 07437 532 Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Namaste. Love you. Thank you.
Welcome to Moving On TV. I didn't send it to me. Didn't send it to me. That was silly, Lauren. I've sent the link to Vlad and to myself. I've just sent the link to me, not to me. Oh God, get it right. I didn't send it to me, and I need to send it to me because that's the only way I can put it on his phone. Right, so I need to send it to me. Get your act together, woman. Not enough sleep as usual. Right. Not enough sleep. Forward. Why is it not forwarding? No, not reply. Forward. Oh, never mind. I'll do it again. Forward. There we go. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to put it on your phone. He's working. He's doing some extra work at the moment. So, but let's get him on. I want him to do some singing, not just happy birthday, but give me a rest today. I'm just really, really tired. So I won't have to do the singing today, Nigel. Let's get Vlad on instead. Let's get Vlad. Right, let me send you the link. I hope you guys are having an amazing sunny day. Look at it. It's absolutely beautiful out there. What a beautiful day. What a difference a day makes, not what beauty a day makes. I know what will happen if I start to sing, then I won't be able to stop, will I? Because I love it so much. My singing. Same way, and I love moving on TV, and I hope you guys are getting so much from it. Right, so what else can we put on for Nigel? As it's the holistic show, we carry on with the holistic show. So, what have we got that is holistic? What can we put on for you, my darling? Holistic. And I haven't put on today. Let me see. Whoa! Oh, we haven't had a meditation with Martin, have we? That's going to put everybody to sleep. At the moment, let's see what else we can put on that we haven't had for a while. Holistic. This is Monday. This is the holistic show, and your birthday has fallen on the holistic show. So, who can we put on? What about? Let's see. Who have I got? A messenger of light. How about Brad Yates? I've known him for a while. Yay! Let's watch the holistic show with Brad Yates. Tap yourself to health, to money. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. I've got a great guest on today. I'm very, very excited to introduce the father of tapping, EFT tapping, better known as Brad Yates, on to Moving On TV. I need some more orange. It's a huge, exciting opportunity, and I can't wait to interview him. Brad Yates is the gentleman that on YouTube that you can see doing lots of different types of tapping. He does tapping for abundance, for health. He's doing tapping in the lockdown at the moment. And he basically introduces emotional freedom therapy to us in a very fun way, in an easy way that is basically accessible to everyone. So one of the messengers of light on the holistic show and the messengers of light, welcome to Moving On TV. How are you today, Brad Yates? Thank you. Hey. Anyway, hi Brad, it's really good to have you on Moving On TV. So how are you today?
I am excellent, thank you. How about you?
I'm great. As I say, the sun is shining in the UK, so it's a beautiful day. And it's lovely to start to see people coming back together, like my neighbors are sitting with their family, with their parents, and it's so lovely to be able to see that now. So where are you based in America?
I'm in Sacramento, California, capital of California, and it is very warm. It's only 9 o'clock here, and it's already 83 degrees. So
Wow.
We'll be in triple digits today. I don't remember how that translates to Celsius, but
very hot.
It's hot.
Okay, so as I say, you know, the programs that I do for Moving On TV, I like to delve a little bit deep to find out a little bit about the person behind the persona, so to speak. So can you just tell me a little bit about Brad, a little bit about you? But the most important thing I want to know is, how did this come to happen? How did you become, I'd say, the father of EFT, the fun dad of tapping? And so where did this all come from, Brad?
Yeah, well, just to get a disclaimer out there, far from the father of EFT. Roger Callahan came up with the tapping process called thought field therapy. Gary Craig worked with him and created emotional freedom tech, EFT. So I'm just one of the earlier people who took it on and was had the thought to put it on YouTube when YouTube was new, and so that's where I was able to create a bit of a name for myself just by, I only intended one video at first. I thought, hey, YouTube's cool. I should put a tapping video up there, something people could start their day, and I'll call it Tap of the Morning. And that was all I ever intended. And then,
sounds Irish.
yes, six months later, I had another idea. I thought, well, I should have one to end the day, Tap of the Evening. And then ideas started coming, and now there's over 900 of them.
Wow.
So, but I had actually started out as an actor. I had gotten my degree in drama. I had traveled the world doing theater. I studied acting in London, and was doing that, traveling around, when I thought, it's time to go to Hollywood and be a movie star. So I went to LA, and while I was there, I met a woman, fell in love, got married. And when our first child was on the way, I thought, I should probably have a backup job. But instead of getting like a steady kind of paycheck thing, I trained to become a hypnotherapist because I'd always been fascinated by the power of the mind. Started doing that. And over the next couple of years, I was building a small practice while still pursuing my acting career. And then our second child came along, and I thought, you know what, as much as I love acting, this personal development work is really what I love. This is what I feel called to do most. So we left LA, moved to Northern California, and through some other hypnotherapists, that's when I heard about EFT and tapping and energy psychology. And I went to a conference, took a training with Gary Craig, and just thought, wow, this is really cool. And little by little started putting it into my hypnotherapy sessions, until little by little they became tapping sessions with a little bit of hypnosis at the end.
Okay, wow, that's really interesting because I'm an actress. I tour as Edith Piaf for Maria Callas and theatre. But my passion is similar to yours, is all this new consciousness and finding out more about people. And as we know, everything is stuck in the subconscious. Subconscious is about that, and that's our conscious.
Yes.
And so I think what tapping does, it helps to bring everything to the surface. So can you tell us a little bit, what is EFT? Can you explain a little bit of emotional freedom technique? What is it?
Yeah, so emotional freedom techniques, also a lot of us just call it tapping, is literally a process of tapping with our fingertips on certain points on the face and body. And if anyone's watching this and they're new to this, I know it looks a little bit strange, but there is a reason why we do it. So originally, Roger Callahan developed it from acupuncture. So for thousands of years in Chinese medicine, they have said there's a flow of energy through the body along these pathways called meridians. And when this energy is flowing naturally, we experience our natural state of health and well-being, physically and emotionally. And when this energy gets stuck, we don't feel so good. And when we don't feel good, we don't think as clearly, we don't make the best choices, and our choices create our lives. So our choices about our career, about our relationships, about our health, how we eat, things like that, we make those choices mostly at an emotional level. He said the unconscious versus the little conscious. So, that's why consciously we say, I want to be healthy, I want to be wealthy, I want to be happy. But unconsciously, based on old programming, we're making choices that keep us safe, which may not always be happy, healthy, and wealthy, but it feels safe. And it's designed to keep us safe based on these old ideas. So when we're tapping, we're balancing out the energy system. We're dramatically lowering stress. It's the simplest, quickest form of stress relief that I know. It's all natural. And there is scientific evidence validating the tapping. We have studies with hormones. So in tapping, dramatically lowering cortisol, one of the stress hormones. There are fMRI studies now where we can see stress brain activity reducing with the tapping. So while it looks a little strange and some people might think it's a little woo-woo, it actually is scientifically backed as a process for calming down the stress system. And that's what happens is when, all those thoughts and beliefs in the subconscious mind that we're operating from come from early experiences. If we hear our parents say, rich people are greedy, don't be a bad person, then we have this idea of I'm not going to be safe if I have more money. And so I'm making those. But if I start to try to challenge that, if I start to say, no, I want to make more money, I have a stress response. When we start to try to mess with our unconscious mind, we have a stress response. So that's why the tapping allows us to shift down the stress and go, oh, this idea that money is the root of all evil, that's a mistranslation and it's not correct. And I can let that go, and I don't need to have that be an impediment. So we can do that with all of our beliefs about what a healthy relationship is, what a healthy weight is, how to take care of our bodies, how to take care of other people, how to relate to other people. We have all of these old beliefs about how we should be that we can start to shift and live in a much more harmonious and joyful way.
Okay, so going back a little bit, when you talk about belief systems and values, which ones did you have when you came into tapping? What did you bring from your background, from your childhood or your background that you were able to work through to help yourself?
Yeah. So one of the things that helped me get known on YouTube was I had always been an artist and an entertainer. So my tapping videos, there's some humor in them. So
was there anything that you were in that we would know? You know,
well, if you saw the film Chaplin, I have a I have two tiny parts in Chaplin. As Mary Pickford's escort, and then as a friend of Charlie's later on. So I actually got my first line in a feature film as a favor from Sir Richard Attenborough.
Okay.
He may have been Lord Attenborough at that point. But and I'm not a doctor, but I did play one on TV on Days of Our Lives. Had a few little things.
These are the Days of Our Lives. The Days of Our Lives? Yeah.
Days of Our Lives.
Used to watch that all the time until it got taken off. Yeah.
Well, back in 1996, I helped save Sammy's life. So.
Oh wow! Okay, I think that rings a bell. Yeah, I used to be obsessed with it. Can't remember now. Anyway, coming back.
So I brought that sense of entertainment and fun was something I valued. The interesting thing is a sense of service, and this was something that my wife really cultivated because I'd been a relatively selfish actor. I think had been, I was raised with, a lot of great values about being kind to people, being courteous, being respectful, and but I think that in my actor phase, it was very much about, what's in it for me. And then I met my wife, who was running homeless shelters. It was very service oriented.
Fascinating.
And I had a project when I first started as a hypnotherapist. I was running at one of the programs, a transitional housing program she ran. She allowed me to come in and teach a self-esteem workshop there. So that was like the first thing of me reaching out and trying to be of service, which has then fueled all of, the 900 plus videos that are on YouTube.
Okay. I need to ask you a question because I know people are going to be fascinated here. So you were an actor involved with Hollywood, and you know what the questions could be here. A person is spiritual and got a calling. Did you not find that difficult being in such an environment? I mean, were you put into any situations that were not safe for you?
I wasn't. And I absolutely know that there's a dark side to so many different things. I still have friends in Hollywood who are wonderful people. So I know a lot of people will focus on the dark side of Hollywood, and there have, because in the film industry, there are people who are able to get into places of power. And if they are not healthy people, that power can be misused. There are also a lot of wonderful people who use their power that they get in Hollywood to do a lot of really good things.
It's good to hear that. It's good to hear that because, as I say, we have to look at both sides, don't we? And it's really interesting to have you here as someone that I can ask that question. So anyway, so you're saying your wife, who was running homeless shelters, got you really into all of this. So carry on. This is fascinating.
Well, so she showed me the value of being of service in a way that I really hadn't been before. So that that combined with, as I was learning hypnotherapy and then EFT, and just wanting to share that to make the world a better place, as opposed to just, okay, what can I do to be successful and make a lot of money and do this, which, you know, there was a certain amount of that when I was an actor. Was, you know, I want to be a rich movie star.
You have to be grounded, don't you?
Pardon me?
You have to be grounded, and you do tapping for abundance, which is
I do. There, and that's the thing, is there's absolutely nothing wrong with wealth. It's an
Yes.
abundant world. And as we clear out, you know, I'm going to encourage folks to actually be tapped.
Okay.
So this is one of the key points, the collarbone point, where the collarbones just about come together. Because as I talk about this, some people will have certain beliefs and feelings coming up. So this is just one of the places you can tap.
You're going to get a lot of spiritual people that have that issue.
Yes.
Their job, I mean, I do my work, and I never haven't heard anything yet from this, but I absolutely adore it. I love it. So I probably have that issue of asking for money for doing what you love.
Right. The idea that money is not spiritual, but if you look at the world, if you look at the planet that God, Source, Spirit has created, it's pretty freaking abundant.
Yes. It's a bit like Neil Donald Walsh said in Conversations with God that there was a big cake, and it would have been nice if the cake had been divided equally, and then we could all have had some of it. But like you say, a lot of our belief systems are holding us back. So I think this would be a great opportunity for the kind of people that are going to watch this to work with you, Brad. So
it's a huge cake. I think Bob Proctor talks about it as thinking of it like a pie or a pizza. And it's like, well, we take a bigger slice, then I'm taken away from someone else. And he says, no, just imagine a bigger pie.
Okay, that sounds good, yeah.
Because there is unlimited abundance. And that's why I'm saying tap, because I know this is going to challenge a lot of people.
Okay, great. Let's do it.
But, you know, the idea of having this giant cake, and if everyone got an equal slice, but people are taking a much smaller slice than they need to. And it doesn't, but then there are other people, because of their fears, the people who take a giant slice, that comes from fear as well. This sense of greed. Abundance and wealth are great. Greed is a deformed part of that, because it comes from a fear of, I need to be proving something to people. I need to have more than other people. You know, it's like, if I want to have a yacht, I can be okay with someone else having a yacht. It doesn't be, well, I have a yacht and you don't. That comes from a disconnection from source. You're trying to feed something there. But to say, hey, it's an abundant world, and I really enjoy being on the water, and I choose to provide so much service that I earn so much money that I'm able to have a yacht. What's wrong with that? And people are building yachts. You're creating jobs. It's good to support the economy.
Well, money is a wonderful thing. It's like technology is a wonderful thing. It depends how you use it.
Well, the analogy I often use is, think of money as a brick. You know, so you can take a brick and you can build a hospital with bricks. You can also take a brick and use it to smash a window to steal things.
Right.
So if you saw somebody break a window with a brick, would you say, oh, bricks, they're so bad. Definitely don't want to have bricks. And I might need a few just to be able to, you know, build a small domicile for myself, but I shouldn't have too many bricks. And it's like, the more bricks you have, the more hospitals and churches or whatever you want to build, you can build all kinds of wonderful things with those tools. Money is just a tool. It's what's done with it. And that comes from people's fears and beliefs or their excitement. And so people have visions of, wow, what's possible? And so I just finished, just moments before I get on the call with you, I finished watching a biopic about Walt Disney and the things that he envisioned and was able to create. And, so to allow ourselves, especially spiritual people, you're visionaries, we have ideas about what the world could be and how wonderful it could be. And money definitely helps create things, to build spiritual centers, to get the message out to people. So
Yes, exactly. So
there's nothing noble, it's give yourself permission. I don't want to say there's nothing noble about it. I don't want to diss anyone, but consider the possibility that it's just as noble to allow yourself to have the abundance to make the difference, a bigger difference in the world.
Yes.
Than to shun money and to say that money is bad, because money's not bad.
That's right. And you give away a lot anyway. I mean, YouTube is packed full of you doing tapping, just giving and giving and giving to people. So, but it's interesting that you came from a background of being very grounded with money ideas anyway, as you were saying, as an actor. You met your wife, who gave you this opportunity to develop your spirituality. Let's go back to that a minute, to the homelessness and your wife's work, and how did all of that come together with you, with what you were doing before?
Yeah, so let's see, when I first met her, she was running a program for homeless parolees down in Los Angeles, right near an area known as Crack Corner, so really bad part of town. And she's working with these guys, homeless guys coming out of jail for all kinds of crimes, including murder. So and then transferred to become the director of a transitional housing program in Santa Monica. So, and then I started actually working there. But yeah, the first part of that was when I took on that assignment or created this self-esteem workshop, because here were these people living in this transitional housing program who had nothing and were trying to start again, and always felt that they had to be on the receiving end. They were dependent upon people donating to keep the shelter up. So the first project that we did is we went to, I took a group of these folks to a local senior citizen home to go around and just visit with these people who had no one coming to visit them. And so they got to just sit and talk to these people, and they got to give back. And that was one of the most exciting days for me, was to just be able to see these people who were always just looking to receive and having an opportunity to give, and just what a difference that made for them.
It's amazing. And
that's a big part of my work is what people can do for others. I've often said when I'm working with a group, I'm not here for you. For all of the people that you're going to touch that you're not reaching out to right now because you're stopping yourself. And just like everyone, all kinds of spiritual folks who say, well, I mustn't have money, I have to play small, I have to do this. There's so many people that you could reach as you let go of those fears.
Fantastic. So amazing. And the fact that you agreed and you got back to me straight away, it means so much, because we're such a small station, we're only starting out. And for you to get back to me with such respect, it really does show how special you are and what a kind man you are. So thank you so much for that.
Oh,
really beautiful.
I'm very blessed to get to do what I do, and I want everyone to be able to benefit from this work. So if you had one viewer, that's one person that I might reach who otherwise might not know about EFT. So just to be able to share this work with more and more people. That's why I put it out on YouTube and have it, freely on YouTube, so that people can say, hey, check this out. And it's not, hey, you should check this out, but you're going to have to buy it, because especially with something that looks a little strange, people are going to say, I don't know. So trying to make it as easy as possible for it to reach as many people as possible.
I remember years ago, because I have a lot of history with mental health. I have a big story. I recovered in something called the therapeutic community, which we have in this country with no medication. I don't believe in medication at all. And I remember before my recovery, I did know about tapping. And I remember sitting outside a petrol station. I was having a panic attack, and I was going, how to do this. And I thought, people are watching you, but whatever, help me get through this. And it does actually work. So why the particular tapping points? Because, we could kind of go through them, the middle of the eyebrows, the side of the underneath the eye. Why? What are these particular meridians? Why do they actually work? I mean, under the armpit, what's that all about? It's a bit like, why does that actually work? How does it work?
So these points were when Roger Callahan first developed his tapping process called field therapy. He was the very first person he worked with, this woman called Mary, who had a lifelong phobia. And she was about 40 years old, had worked with different therapists throughout her life, and was working with Dr. Callahan, who is a licensed psychotherapist. And after, I think it was about a year and a half, she'd been working with him using traditional psychotherapy. And he could have her out on the patio near the swimming pool, but looking away from it. She couldn't actually look at the water. She could only bathe in an inch of water. Just all her life had this issue. And at this time, he was just expanding his horizons and was taking a course on acupressure and learning about these meridians. And at one point he said to her, so what is the physical symptom that you experience with the water phobia? She says, oh, I get this knot in my stomach. And he said, okay, so the end point for the stomach meridian is right here under the eye. Let's just see what would happen if we can do something about that knot in your stomach. He just tapped under her eye for a moment. And she said, it's gone. And he said, well, what's gone? She goes, the fear. And she runs out the house to the swimming pool.
Oh my God.
And he's running after her saying, wait, stop. She goes, it's okay. I know I don't know how to swim, but she got down by the water. He started splashing water in her face and said, I feel fine. Mm-hmm. So Dr. Callahan naturally thought, well, that's interesting. And started experimenting with different clients and using different acupuncture points that he had learned about in the course, found that with different emotional issues, he needed to tap in different sequences. So each of these points, these points associate with the bladder, the gallbladder, the stomach.
Is that something to do with the third eye as well? Because the third eye around here.
There are people who tap that area. The point that we tap in EFT is right here at the beginning of the eyebrow.
Right.
On either side.
Okay.
And so it's and that's associated and the organs are traditionally associated with different organs of the body, which are often associated with different emotions. So bladder is often associated with sadness and trauma. The side of the eye, the gallbladder, is associated with anger and resentment. Under the eye, the stomach associated with fear and so forth. Oh. So that's why he developed those points. Now, there are, quite a few meridians run up and down the body. There are points all over the body. We use 8 specific points. There are people who use other points. A lot of people use wrist points. So the points that we use are right at the beginning of the eyebrow, the side of the eye, under the eye, right under the nose, just under the lower lip, just above the chin, right here where the collarbones come together, and you just make a fist and tap there. 4 inches below the armpit.
What is this for under the armpit?
So under the armpit is associated with low self-esteem.
Oh, okay.
And then finally the top of the head, and just we tap with all of the fingers around the crown of the head, and I can't remember the Chinese term, but it's like the meeting of 100 roads, because a lot of the meridians cross over there. So you're actually tapping on a number of meridians.
Okay. Wow.
Fancy.
You know what? When I did come out of therapy, thank you for that. It's beautiful. I'm hoping that people will do that with us. When I came out of therapy after 18 months, and I was really panicking that I wasn't going to be able to stay calm and sane, you know, because I was in a 24-hour support system. I found something called the Healing Code by Alex Lloyd. Have you heard of that?
A little bit, and I know of Alex Lloyd. I haven't met him, but he was one of the he was doing EFT for a while.
There's similarities. There's similarities in the way that the Healing Code goes here, from this point. You've got the throat chakra. But one of the similarities I found was when you go into a more advanced Healing Code, is you are actually turning the crown, you're turning this part of the top of the head, and it does, and at the same time you're breathing out and doing this, and I could release energies that were blocked through doing that. So we're saying, you know, one of the things I was talking to one of my healer friends, he does lots of modalities, is that they're all basically coming from the same energy. And everything is connected. Everything.
There is only one energy. Yes.
You know, yeah. And whether they work with you in one way or another, as long as they work, it doesn't really matter. The main thing is that they work.
To me, healing is like music. There are a lot of different genres of music. There are a lot of different instruments, and there are a lot of different people who play instruments differently. So I know that a lot of people get very religious about their healing modality and say it's the one and only thing that you should do. But that's like saying to someone who likes jazz, you really need to listen to country western. It's, you know, country western is the only real music. Jazz is not, you know, or even if you're using a particular tool like EFT, and someone will say, oh, you're doing it wrong. That's like Eric Clapton saying to Keith Richards, you played the guitar wrong. No, because we're all going to respond in different ways. So I like to stick to tapping just because it works for me, and it for the way that I like to work, it simplifies it. But I know that there are many different healing techniques. There are a lot of different tapping modalities that use different points. And there is no wrong way. And some people will respond to one way better than other, just like some people like Eric Clapton more than they like Keith Richards. Some people like jazz more than they like country western. And so that's why it's wonderful that people have found, oh, here's another way of using the energy that is going to speak to some particular people. Just like people who are, you know, spiritual healers, you have a unique way that some people aren't going to heal in any other way. That's why it's important that you share your gift, because you're going to reach people in a way that some other people just can't reach them.
We're all unique, and this is why I love kinesiology, because kinesiology, muscle testing, can actually tell you what's good for you, what foods are good. But again, you can use all of this for tapping, can't you? Checking allergies and stuff like that. Can you tap around things like that?
Yeah, a lot of people have used tapping for allergies and shifting whatever might be going on at an unconscious level that is creating the system that has the allergic response.
Right. Okay. So absolutely incredible. As you said, everyone will choose something, but you can try different things, and they're all out there. I mean, I've experimented with loads of different things. Like particularly, a lot of people go and have acupuncture. I hate needles. I don't like pain. So what's the point? If you can actually do, you know what I mean? I hate pain, so why stick needles in myself? But this way, you can get a lot of great results without going. It's not painful. It's actually very gentle, and
yes,
and it does work. As I say, I've been through a lot of grief, a lot of abandonment. I grew up in Israel, And so I have a lot of PTSD around that. I'm actually an Irish, I was born in Ireland, grew up in Israel, and I went there when I was 7. And it's lockdown, when all of this started, my childhood was everywhere. It was everywhere because I was numbed, basically. I wasn't allowed to say any or be myself from about the age of 7 till I left Israel. I knew it wasn't right for me. And everything, so I started tapping on it. And it just really made me feel. And because I'm not scared of my feelings, luckily, it was very, very painful, but it did come up to the surface. And I kept tapping. I did quite a lot of tapping with you on TV, bringing all of this stuff up. And one of the things I think a lot of people live with is a huge, intense sense of it's their fault. That children, I think children pick this up. They think everything is their fault. It's my fault. I'm to blame for everything. And if you're brought up with a parent that is very stressed out, then very irresponsibly, like mine did, they will make you feel responsible. And that was actually my biggest spiritual awakening, where I released this mental health issue, was me understanding that nothing was my fault. I was a child. So how can you use that? Because I believe that a lot of people that are developing, I'll do in inverted commas, mental health issues, because a lot of them are not real. A lot of them are just labels. For people that are stressed, how can you help them to bring this out of them? How can you help them to understand it? Because how can you help them to bring in a self-awareness that it's okay to face your guilt, that you're not actually to blame? Because a lot of them won't even go there. They won't even go there.
Right. Because when we start to confront things like that, we have that stress response. Part of us says, it is not safe to go here. Back off. Because if at an early age, I take on this belief that things are my fault, particularly if I have parents who say, yes, it's your fault. It would not have been a child to say, shut up, it's not my fault. That would have led to a lot of pain. If you hate pain, then you're going to, the emotional pain of believing it's my fault might feel more acceptable than the physical pain of getting a spanking or worse. So taking it my fault, yes, mommy, yes, daddy, it's I'm sorry, and then they calm down, I have now learned, oh, this is how I keep myself safe. So years later, at what point was I supposed to go, okay, yeah, when I was 5 years old, that made sense. But now that I'm 17, it doesn't make sense anymore. So now I'm no longer going to take it on as my fault. No, I'm still in that pattern of taking it on as my fault. And because it's not safe, I am not safe thinking otherwise, is according to my beliefs. So if I try to change that, I go into stress response. I go into fight or flight, and I back off and I go, okay, I'm just going to leave the operating system the way it is. Now, if we had something we could do to deal with stress,
Do this together.
that allows us to calm down and look at that and go, oh, you know what? That wasn't my fault. That couldn't have been my fault. that issue with my parents, I know that was the case even before I was born. How could that possibly be my fault? So it gives us the chance to calm down. It's like having an argument or a conversation with anybody. It's with ourselves or with anybody else. If we can sedate ourselves, we can get a lot further in conversation. Because two people, like about politics, you have two people coming at it, you're stupid, no, you're stupid, and there's just no rational discussion there. Do that with ourselves. We get, part of us gets so upset and so scared that we go into fight or flight. The prefrontal cortex, our rational mind, goes offline, and we can't look at it in a rational way. So this thing about our childhood that we think is our fault, we can't get that in a rational way because of that stress response. So as we calm ourselves down, we can look at that and go, oh, that was a total misunderstanding. And it may have been something that our parents said, and they may have just, gotten bad news. They may have just found out that a loved one had died. They may have just lost their job and were so stressed out that they said something they didn't mean to us. But in our young mind, we go, well, there it is. That's how it is. And then because we're powerful creators, we create a life based on that belief. And as human beings, we'd often rather be right than happy. So we will go about and create circumstances that prove that we're right. If I have this belief that no one finds me of value, then I may do things and someone will say, well, that's not useful. And we'll go, I'm right. See, I knew I was right. And it seems like a little victory, but it really limits our lives.
Okay, so would you say that tapping is kind of like going into a gentle trance where the subconscious can then come up and show you the truth?
Well, there are people who have talked about it in that way. I don't know that it's, it may be a somewhat trance-like thing, but it serves a similar purpose to a trance, which is quieting what we call the critical mind. So you talked about you have the subconscious mind and then a little bit of the conscious mind up here. In between that is the critical area. That's the area that allows information to come in or stops information from coming in. So both trance and tapping allow that to become more permeable, so that information can flow both ways. So that's why it allows the change to happen.
Great, because I think also one of the things is we're so busy all the time, and I know part of my recovery was just sit with it. We used to have a bell, a validation bell. I rang it all the time, and at some point they said enough. Sit with it. So, we find it very difficult to just sit, to just be. And I think the great thing about tapping is that even if you're a bit of a nervous, person and you can't sit for very long, you're actually moving a little bit.
and this is calming down that anxiety.
Yes.
This is calming down that response. Yeah, if we're sitting for too long, we can start to get uncomfortable because it creates space for ideas to come up that don't feel safe. And so part of this wants to shut us down or distract us. Like, oh, what else can I look at? What else can I be involved in? Something to run away from that discomfort, rather than going, okay, I'm just going to manage the discomfort. I'm going to clear the discomfort. I don't have to be uncomfortable about this. And that allows us to calm down. And so we can start to look at things that we would never have allowed ourselves to look at again. I think it would be ideal if all therapists had, while they're working with their clients and having them talk about things, hey, give them this to calm down the stress, and it creates safety.
It's interesting because I was just going to say, well, first of all, it's so simple. And people do have a mistrust of something being that simple, something so easy that you can do yourself. Most things these days, like, even if we look at the virus, is a lot of the time is common sense and healing yourself and eating properly and taking vitamins, things that you can do yourself. But a lot of people are stuck in this consciousness where they have to go out there and they have to find someone else to fix them and bring in all these different things. But you're giving them something that is so simple that why is it not being taught to kids at school, for example? Wouldn't that be great?
Well, there are a lot of people making efforts to that. I have a couple of children's books trying to teach tapping to kids. There are a number of people who have brought it into schools. My friend Dr. Peter Stapleton in Australia has a program called Tap in the Classroom, and the country of Slovenia actually paid for their teachers to go through that course.
Oh.
So there are places, but again, it's hard to break through bureaucracy, and there's a lot of bureaucracy around education, and it looks a little strange. So when someone comes, the majority, I don't say the majority, but there are a lot of people who are going to say, hey, my kid came home and said that you were making them tap on their face. What the heck is that? And will not be too happy about that. So, that's one of my hopes with having it on YouTube, is that it spreads more and more. And so people are more open to it. But there are a lot of people, I have had a lot of pushback from people saying that I look like an idiot and this is the stupidest thing ever, or it's against God, or all kinds of.
Could it be against God?
Well, there are a lot of people who have very strong beliefs because it's not in the Bible. I have read a website where someone was saying, well, EFT is against God because it's not in the Bible. And I wanted to say, yet neither is the computer on which you have posted your website. So
yeah, that's extreme.
how do you work around that one? But and people aren't bad or stupid. They have their beliefs, and when their beliefs are threatened, the people who are most anti-tapping, from my standpoint, are the people who are most afraid of what it might mean, what it might do, whether it is goes against God, which it's like, well, God created the body with this energy system, so it's using that. And that's my take on it. And I understand that people will have different beliefs. It's a matter of what beliefs are working for you.
I find it very strange how people will put drugs and use huge amounts of medication and chemicals that make them sick in their body, and that is against nature and against God, destroying a beautiful body, destroying a beautiful form. So yeah, that's an interesting one. Never knew about that one.
Yeah.
So, again, just going back a little bit further, what was the main thing that you used tapping for that you feel really, really helped you in life, that maybe you carried with you from your childhood? Did you bring any of these beliefs and values from your childhood? What kind of childhood did you have? Is trying to get to.
I had a very good middle class upbringing. I was very fortunate, much more fortunate than.
What happened?
You muted me for a moment, even though you muted me.
Sorry, but I was trying to pin you. Okay.
Tell me about your story, Mute. We've had enough of you. No, I was very blessed to have great parents, great siblings. So I was very, very fortunate in many ways. And one of the things is when I was about 15, I had taken an interest in parapsychology and was very interested in like Uri Geller and things like that. And my dad gave me the book Illusions by Richard Bach, which I just gave to a client yesterday. And that was, it's very much a law of attraction kind of book. And I didn't think about it a lot at that point, but that really was a turning point in a very subtle way. But I think a lot of what I do now is started at that point. And it's interesting because a number of the people from the film The Secret are friends of mine, like Joe Vitale and Bob Doyle and Mike Dooley. And we've all talked, it's like that book really started a lot of them on their path as well. So that.
His pencil. I remember that story. Sorry, where all he had was a pencil. And he started his gratitude journal because all he had was pencil. Yeah.
So, yeah, so that really was a point. And then I didn't really come back to that until years later when I was doing hypnotherapy. I'd had a passing interest in hypnosis in high school, but didn't really do anything with it. So that it was, a seed that was planted and then came back a lot later. When during the first workshop where I learned EFT, Gary gave everybody Hershey's Kisses and asked, on a scale of 0 to 10, how much do you want the chocolate? I was a bit of a chocoholic at the time, and I was like 8 or 9. And after just a few moments of tapping, I could not eat the chocolate. He said, wow. Take a nibble of it, and I could not eat it. I ate chocolate for 2 years after that. Now, don't worry, I recovered. I've gotten better. But but I can use tapping to, you know, to clear out again. If it's like, if I want to take a break from sweets, I can do that, and they can be sitting around. So there's no willpower. I can just be sitting there, and it doesn't look like food to me. So there's no compulsion to eat it. So having that was really in that workshop where I could see, okay, something profound just happened from tapping, where I noticed a very tangible shift. And it doesn't happen for everyone like that when they're first introduced to EFT. So it's a little bit more of a, you know, well, you're gonna have to take it on a little bit of faith here. But most folks will find they at least relax a little bit as the stress gets calmed down, even if they don't notice a huge shift. Like, I desire chocolate, I can't eat chocolate.
Yeah, moderation. So, but also, and then another question I wanted to ask you, because I asked this of all these messengers of light, people that have got big dreams and helping humanity, is if you go even further back, did you have any spiritual experiences at all where you knew that you were going to do something a bit different? I know your heart was in acting, but as you go further back, you know, to being really young, was there anything at all that you came across, or any kind of emotions or feelings, or any kind of experiences, spiritual experiences as a child?
No, and that's an interesting thing, Lorraine, is that because I know a lot of stories from a lot of personal development teachers, they talk about some early catharsis. Even Gary Craig, who developed EFT, had a very huge spiritual awakening, kind of very similar to the one Eckhart Tolle had. And you know, I was raised going to church, but I did not have any particular attachment. I am woefully devoid of of a spiritual epiphany. It's been more of a gradual thing. I've had, you know, I've had moments later in life where I felt more of a connection, and I felt, okay, thank you, got it. But yeah, no, I didn't. You know, I as a child, I was a cartoonist. You know, even my children's book, I illustrated. So I always had an artistic side, but I couldn't say that it was a particularly spiritual side. And you know, anyone who finds that disappointing, just go ahead and tap on that disappointment, that hope that, oh yeah, I want Brad to have some great story about how he, you know, was awake to the oneness of it all and always knew that somehow he would be a light worker. You know, maybe at some unconscious level, but I never had that that kind of epiphany. And I'm totally cool with that, because for me, that gives hope to all those other folks out there who are feeling like, well, I'm always going to be spiritually detached because I never had that that huge God moment. It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't have to be that, you know, great and wonderful if you did, but it doesn't. We're all connected, whether we have that kind of huge epiphany or not. That we're all still connected, and we can all, pardon the pun, tap into that source.
Great. Okay, before we go, just a couple of things. As I say, a lot of the people that are going to watch this are amazing spiritual healers, and myself included. We don't seem to earn the money that we deserve. So I was thinking it would be good maybe to do some tapping around that.
I would love to. I was hoping, it's like, we haven't done any tapping yet. We got to do some tapping.
Yes, let's do.
And this is a great one to do, because there is this belief that money is not spiritual, and you know, it holds you back. And it's well, we'll go through that in the tapping. So
it's not just that money isn't spiritual, it's that I think as well, like, you know, as being an actor, being an actress, sometimes you love your craft so much, you just get out there and you do it, but you're not always, your brain is not always grounded or geared enough to understand how to make money from it. So that's something I find with myself and other amazing, talented light workers, you know, friends that run centers.
Yeah.
And no, they can do so much. They're so talented, but the money doesn't come in. so, you know, something. What is behind all of that?
It's not that the money can't come in, it's that we're stopping it.
Right.
Imagine you're out on the tarmac and planes filled with money are coming and we're going, nope, don't land here. Because we may have this belief that my austerity makes me more noble or more spiritual or something. We may not consciously believe it. It may not be that we're consciously saying, oh no, I refuse to be paid because I want to have this, you know, this sort of aesthetic thing. But everybody close your eyes. Let's just go into this. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Just follow your breath through your body. Just allow yourself to be centered and grounded. And I want you to imagine yourself having a certain amount of money, more than what you allow. Allow yourself to imagine yourself having a certain level of financial abundance. Something that you sometimes might entertain the thought of, oh, hey, wouldn't it be great if? But then you quickly shut that down and say, no, I shouldn't have that. So imagine yourself having this money. Imagine yourself even monetizing your work, people paying for what you do, and say, it's okay for the money to come in.
It's okay for the money to come in.
And just let that rattle around inside and notice on a scale of 0 to 10 how true that is.
Ooh,
If you are saying it's a 10, I'm going to say check again.
That feels very low, actually, because of the lockdown as well, and everything that's coming up in our world. There seems to be a lot of resistance to money. Yeah.
And this is the thing: the extent to which we do not have, the extent to which we do not have what we say we want, tends to be the extent to which we are resisting it. If you do not have the money that you want, it is because part of you is resisting it. So let's clear that, shall we?
Myself and all the others who have it.
And if you don't have a resistance to money and you're watching this, you can think of something else you might have a resistance to. It's all right.
Okay, thanks.
Even though part of me resists money,
Even the part of me that resists money,
I choose to love and accept myself anyway.
I choose to love and accept myself anyway.
Even though part of me really resists more money,
Even though a part of me really resists having more money,
I choose to love and honor myself anyway.
I choose to love and honor myself anyway.
Even though part of me is really resistant to money,
Even though a part of me is really resistant to money,
and I don't allow myself
and I don't allow myself
to find ways to allow more money.
to allow myself to find ways to allow more money,
I find more ways to block money
I found more ways to block money
and to get rid of it.
and to get rid of it.
Not because I'm bad or stupid,
Not because I'm bad or stupid,
but because I have old programming
because I have old programming
telling me that I should resist money.
telling me that I should resist money.
And even though I have this resistance to money,
And even though I have this resistance to money,
I choose to deeply and completely
I choose to deeply and completely
love, honor, and accept myself.
love, honor, and accept myself.
And maybe anyone else who taught me to resist money.
And maybe anyone else who taught me to resist money.
All this resistance to 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 money.
Part of me pushes it away.
Part of me pushes it away.
I say I'd like to have more.
I say I'd like to have more.
But if someone watched my behavior,
But if someone watched my behavior,
would they believe that I'm someone who wants money?
would they believe that I'm someone that wants money?
Or would they believe I'm someone who wants to get rid of it?
Or would they believe that I'm someone that wants to get rid of it?
Someone who wants to avoid it?
Someone that wants to avoid it.
If I'm always giving things away
I'm always giving things away,
and not allowing myself to be paid,
not allowing myself to be paid,
I'm really limiting my life.
I'm really limiting my life.
And even the Bible says,
And even the Bible says,
a man is worthy of his hire.
a man is worthy of his hire.
So if the Bible says it's okay to get paid,
So if the Bible says it's okay to be paid,
why am I resisting it?
why am I resisting it?
All this resistance to money.
All this resistance to money.
Maybe I believe the old saying
Maybe I believe the old saying,
that money is the root of all evil.
and money is the root of all evil,
And that's why I should avoid it.
and that's why I should avoid it.
Except that's not what the quote actually says.
Except that's not what the quote actually says.
It says the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil.
It says the love of money is the root of all evil.
All kinds of evil.
All kinds of evil.
So it's not even all evil.
There's not even all evil.
People have totally messed that one up.
People have totally messed that one up.
It says don't be greedy.
It says don't be greedy.
People have misused the desire for money.
People have misused the desire for money.
It doesn't mean that a desire for money is wrong,
Doesn't mean the desire for money is wrong,
because there's a lot of good that I can do with money.
because there's a lot of good I can do with money.
My lack of money doesn't help anyone.
My lack of money doesn't help anyone.
And I choose to clear any belief
I choose to clear any belief.
that my lack of money makes me more spiritual.
My lack of money makes me more spiritual.
Because spirit is extremely abundant.
The spirit is extremely abundant.
When I look at nature,
When I look at nature,
trees don't have just one or two leaves.
trees don't have just one or two leaves.
An ocean doesn't have just one or two drops of water.
An ocean doesn't only have one or two drops of water.
I can look at so many things in nature,
I can look at so many things in nature.
and it is so freaking abundant.
It's so freaking abundant.
Spirit is abundance.
Spirit is abundance.
So when I walk down the street
So when I walk down the street
and I see a tree,
and I see a tree,
I don't cover my eyes and say I should only see a few leaves.
I don't cover my eyes and say I should only see a few leaves.
Oh, that's too much abundance.
That's too much abundance.
But that tree is made up of energy,
That tree is made up of energy,
just like money.
just like money.
I don't have to block myself from it.
I don't have to block myself from it.
But just like I don't take down a branch and hit somebody with it,
Just I don't take a branch down and hit someone with it.
I can enjoy the abundance without misusing it.
I can enjoy the abundance without misusing it.
Same with money.
Same with money.
I'm clearing this resistance to money,
I'm clearing this resistance to money,
clearing this belief that I need to resist money,
clearing this belief that I need to resist money,
clearing this belief that I can't possibly make more money
clearing this resistance that I can't possibly make money,
because I have gifts and talents to share,
because I have gifts and talents to share,
and those have value.
and those have value.
There are people out there
There are people out there
making a lot of money,
making a lot of money,
doing things less valuable than what I offer.
doing things less valuable than what I offer.
There's nothing wrong with me being paid.
There's nothing wrong with me being paid.
And there are a lot of ways I can earn money.
There's a lot of ways I can earn money.
I just have to allow myself to know that's okay.
I just have to allow myself to know that's okay.
I can think outside the box
I can think outside the box
and allow money to show up.
and allow money to show up.
It's okay for money to show up.
It's okay for money to show up.
All these reasons why I thought it was wrong
All these reasons why I thought it was wrong
are misunderstandings.
are misunderstandings.
And I'm giving myself permission to look at those
I've given myself permission to look at those
and reconsider them.
and reconsider them.
Is it wrong to have more money?
Is it wrong to have more money?
Who does that hurt?
Who does that hurt?
And if I want to be able to reach more people,
And if I want to be able to reach more people,
I can make more money on one side,
I can make more money on one side,
so I can give more away on the other side.
I can give more away on the other side.
I'm allowing myself to be okay with having more money.
I'm allowing myself to be okay with having more money.
Making peace with money in body, mind, and spirit.
Making peace with money in mind, body, spirit.
And take a deep breath. And close your eyes and allow yourself to go inside again and think again about having that level of money, having more money. And say, it's okay to have this.
Okay to have this.
And hopefully that feels more true.
Oh, it's beautiful. I never thought about it. Where do you get your ideas from? I mean, they just come to you. Have you read about them? Like saying things like the ocean has so many waves and the trees have so many leaves. Do you did you create all this yourself, or?
Well, as I think most spiritual practitioners will say, it comes through us, not from us. So when I'm tapping, I'm just open. Now, obviously, I bring in certain ideas that I have learned from certain places, like understanding that the quote is not the root of, that money is the root of all evil, that it's actually the love of money is the root of all kinds of evil, which is a totally different statement. And so there are certain things that I bring in that I've read in books or heard in lectures or whatever it is, different things that I've learned. But a lot of it just comes through me. That's
Fabulous. So how do people get in touch with you, Brad?
the easiest way is I'm all over the internet. Go to Tap with Brad on Facebook, on Instagram, on YouTube. On my website is tapwithbrad.com. Just make it simple. And as I said, there's over 900 videos on YouTube.
Wow.
And yeah.
For everything. There's a video for everything.
Whatever's bothering you, there's a tap for that.
This is amazing. Okay, just before we go, can you tell us a little bit about the photographs behind you?
Yes.
What they're famous actors? I thought I saw Deanna Durbin there somewhere.
No, I don't have Deanna Durbin. So
Hang on, I'm going to.
The first one, the middle one, the first one, and then that's my Aunt Margaret Lindsay.
Right.
She was a movie star back in mainly the 30s, 40s, and 50s. Next to her is her good friend James Cagney.
Oh wow! Okay.
And then the next two are also my Aunt Margaret.
You come from a background of entertainers.
Yeah, and then another good friend of my aunt's, William Powell, and then Janet Gaynor, another close friend. And you can't see Dick Powell's over there. So these were all movie stars who were all friends of my aunt's. Yeah, so there was acting in my background when I got into it.
Yeah, because I kept watching them thinking, what's the connection between the tapping and all those actors in the background? So
those are just fun. In my aunt's house in Beverly Hills, she had all of these photos up, and photos from movies like the one down there is a picture of her with Tom Mix, who is one of the first big cowboy movie stars. So, and then another one from an Ellery Queen movie. She starred in all the Ellery Queen movies back in the 40s.
Wow.
So I just always loved old movies. So that's the connection there. So I just have those up because I just love seeing them.
Well, it's wonderful. Thank you. Do you ever miss acting? Do you do amateur shows, like your local amateur companies with?
I have written, directed, produced, and starred in over 900 of my own short films.
Oh wow! Well, that's the way to do it. You see, that's why I've gone moving on TV, because when I did Edith Piaf, Love Conquers All, I was in Edinburgh and I sold out, and I couldn't get on. I couldn't get on anywhere because I wasn't famous enough. So I thought, okay, then if you can't do it, you start your own. So you carry on doing it. And I'm in the process of, I've written a musical for mental health recovery called
Wow.
The Doctors, and I just got a little bit of a lottery grant, so it's not completely blocked about getting money. Thank God. Well, it's been an amazing pleasure to have you on here, Brad.
Likewise.
This is going to be exciting for a lot of people. Before we go, as people, some people are living in a lot of fear because of what's going on. What kind of extra positive message can you give them about how you feel they can use this to ease their anxiety?
Yeah, well, it goes back to the Stoics, who would say that it's not what happens that causes us a problem, it's our thoughts about it. So when we change our mind, we can change how we respond to things. There are a lot of people who are going to thrive because of this. Not in a way of just taking advantage of it, but in a way of, okay, this has given me a chance to pause and get out of the rut that I've been in and look at, how do I want to do things differently? So I've been doing weekly live tappings on Facebook and YouTube to help folks deal with the anxiety. So using this tapping to calm our nerves down, calm down the fear, so that we can see, okay, what can I do from here? What do I want life to look like as we move out of this? Now that the world has forced us to stop and reconsider things, do I want to just get back to the way things were, or do I want to create something new? And taking this time to really calm that down. And to me, one of the most important things is teaching yourself to love yourself. So take this as an opportunity to clear out any old reasons why you couldn't or shouldn't love yourself, because those are all misunderstandings, because you are a magnificent child of the universe, worthy and deserving of love and respect. And give yourself permission to clear all the doubts about that, so that you have a chance to even grow stronger during this time.
Thank you so much, Brad. That is absolutely beautiful. And what are the names of your children's books, by the way?
Actually, I was doing a video the other day, so I have them right here. The Wizard's Wish.
Okay.
And A Garden of Emotions. And you can find links to those at tapwithbrad.com. They're also on Amazon.
Well, thank you so much for coming on to Moving On TV. I'm very grateful to be able to do the service to have you on here. It's been a pleasure. And yes, so keep in touch.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me. I greatly appreciate the opportunity to share this work.
You're welcome. Thank you very much. And that was Brad Yates, who taught us some tapping today. And so, yes, really grateful to have this. Thank you. So there you go, guys. The beautiful Brad Yates. What a fantastic session. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you were able to tap. Do your tapping. As you say, this is the tapping, the side of the eyebrow. First of all, here by the top. Then the side of the eyebrow, the side of the eye, underneath the eye, underneath the nose, underneath the lips, the heart, you use fist, underneath the arm, and this is for self-esteem issues, I never knew that, and the head, just tap around the head, it's nice. And you can also do the this part of the hand, the palm, it's called the gamut point. And you say whatever you need to say, even though I feel like I'm scared of lockdown, if that's what you want to do, I deeply love and accept myself. Even though I'm scared of the virus, I deeply love and accept myself. And then you go around saying, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. But what is there to be scared about? I know the truth. I can do my research. There's amazing research out there. Lauren's putting it out and Moving On TV. I am so full of love and life is so easy for me. You know, obviously it's not as simple as that, but you can go on Tap with Brad on YouTube. As he said, every day he does something on Facebook. What an extraordinary man. What a lovely man. What an extraordinary, fascinating life. I hope I gave you a bit of an insight into there. It was interesting talking about Hollywood and the good as well as the not so. The good is there as well. There's always some good in there. Anyway, if you want to come on to Moving On TV, please email me movingontv1@gmail.com. If you want to sponsor us, because now I'm going out there and asking you, sponsor Moving On TV. We're looking for money, so I do this every single day. This is my job. I love you lots, and I hope you enjoy that. So take care, namaste, blessings, and keep tapping, guys. Keep tapping. Bye. Welcome to Moving On TV.
Feel that relaxation go from the top of your head all the way down to the tips of your toes, making your body deeper and deeper relaxed. Now you can be aware of the relaxation spreading up from your toes now, going up through your calf muscles, all the way to your knees, flowing up into your thighs. And with each breath you feel more and more relaxed. The relaxation can now go up the large and small muscles of your neck, of your back, all the way up to your neck and over your shoulders and down to your hips. The relaxation can go all the way down your arms, all the way to the very tips of your fingers. Every muscle in your body feels deeper relaxed, deeper relaxed, deeper relaxed. And relaxation can now go up to the top of your head and into your forehead, down into your eyes. Feel the muscles of your eyes relax. Feel them deeply relax. All the muscles of your eyes relax. And just to test this out, just close your eyes and then open them, making you feel, just to test to see how deeply relaxed they are. Let the relaxation hold your eyes go down through your nose, into your mouth and into your chin. And if your mouth is closed and your teeth are clenched, just unclench your teeth and feel yourself becoming deeper relaxed, deeper relaxed. So still focusing on your breathing, I want you now to take yourself to a room, a special room, still feeling comfortably safe and deeply relaxed within your own space. And in this room, we call it a pleasant grey walled room. You are totally free of any claustrophobic feelings. You can just feel welcome and completely at home. This room is small, round, grey walled, and it has a domed ceiling. Once you visualise it, you just nod your head. The way an igloo might be inside, and you can now sense that this grey walled room is actually your subconscious mind, the core of your being, the very centre of you. You now notice that clinging to the walls of this room all over are little bits of what appear to be paper. Some are red and some are white. Moving to the wall now, you sense that stored on what appear to be the red bits of paper are all the negative thoughts, emotional energies and feelings from all your past, like fear, doubt, guilt, hatred, anxiety, rejection, unhappiness. All the negative, depressing, inhibiting, defeating thoughts and emotional energies and feelings from your past are stored in of your subconscious. And on these little bits of what appears to be paper, now notice that there are, on the white bits of what appears to be paper, are all the lovely, happy, positive and uplifting thoughts and the emotional energies and feelings like love, peace, joy, happiness, self-confidence, contentment, self-acceptance, forgiveness of self and others. And all these beautiful and uplifting positive thoughts and emotional energies and feelings are all these white bits of what appear to be paper. Now become aware of this. You can pull what appear to be red bits of paper down from the walls. You can crumple them in your hands until your hands become full, and you can take them over to where a hole about 8 inches in diameter has opened in the center of the floor. When you see this opening, just nod your head. Now pour them through that hole and watch them dissipate into nothingness, so that these can never get back in again. And you can sense that with 4 or 5 trips, gathering down handfuls and carrying them to the hole and pouring them through, you can clean all the emotional energies from your inner self. So now at the count of 1, I want you to start working at it. I will sit quietly and wait until you have finished. There is no rush. And when you are through, I want you to gently nod your head until I say thank you. Now start at the count of 1 and clean it up. 3, 2, 1. Take as long as you like. Just be mindful of all those negative energies you are now pouring down through that hole, banishing them from your subconscious mind forever, making you feel at peace within yourself, making you feel a whole human being once again, making you feel stronger, positive, fulfilled, energized. All sorts of positive energies are now flowing through you as the more of those negative energies on the red paper are being scrunched up and passed through the holes, through the hole. So good job done. Good job done. Now notice that the white bits, the good, positive, energizing, helpful thought and emotional energies and feelings are expanding, growing to fit all the space left by the red ones you disposed of. Growing, expanding, until they fill the whole ceiling and all of the walls with beautiful, wonderful, positive white. Feel the resurgence of positive energy now within yourself, as you notice that the hole in the floor has closed itself, and the entire atmosphere of the room is becoming white. Now take a deep breath and inhale the purity. Take a deep breath and inhale the purity. The strength and the self-confidence, the love, the peace, the assurance, the freedom of this atmosphere, feel it spreading into every cell and every atom of your being. From this moment forward, moment by moment, minute by minute, hour by hour, and day by day, the thought and emotional energies of your mind remain so positive, so calm, so stable, just like now, and that every part of your body and mind remains calm, objective and creative, and functions to absolute perfection, just the way you were intended and designed to make you function with absolute perfection. And at the count of 1, the entire scene will disappear, but the beautiful positive effects will continue. 3, 2, 1. The scene disappears and you're beautifully relaxed, hypnotized, resting beautifully right here in their own personal space. And I want you to know that as the days go by, you'll become more and more calm, relaxed and confident. And these feelings of calmness, relaxation and confidence will become more and more part of you, a part of your inner world. And very soon I'm going to emerge you, but before I do so, I just want you to know that as the days and weeks and months go by, so a tremendous amount can be achieved. Your mind will become calmer and clearer, crystal clear. You will think more clearly, more constructively, more positively. And because of this, you're coping more competently with anything you have to deal with. And as a natural result, you're feeling better about yourself. And the better you feel about yourself, the more calm and relaxed you become. Nothing and nobody is able to worry or upset you in quite the same way. You become much more sure of yourself, much more confident in every area of your life. A sense of excitement, a sense of adventure is growing daily in your being. You feel more optimistic and positive in every way. You look more confident, you sound more confident, you feel more confident as each day goes by. So you feel more and more in control of every aspect of your life, more able to cope, more able to handle, more able to achieve not only those things that you have to achieve, but those things that you want to achieve. And soon I'm going to emerge you, but before I do so, just allow yourself to accept the suggestion that every time you go into the trance for beneficial purposes, you'll find yourself going twice as deeply, twice as quickly into the trance, so that you can obtain maximum benefit from the trance state. Okay, in a moment I'm going to emerge you, and I will count from 3 to 1. At the count of 1 and not before, let those eyes open, become fully alert and totally refreshed, feeling wonderful in every way. Okay, at the count of 1, eyes open, feeling fully alert and feeling marvellous and fantastic in every way. At the count of 1 and not before, let those eyes open, and when they do, just notice how good you feel. 3, slowly, easily and gently feel yourself coming back to your full awareness. 2, at the count of 2, you're still relaxed and calm, but notice your eyes under your eyelids feel as though they are clearing, as if they were being bathed in a sparkling, cool mountain stream. A wonderful feeling of powerful energy is flowing through your mind and body. You feel great. And in the next count, eyes open, fully alert, totally refreshed, marvellous and fantastic in every way. Get ready now. 1, eyes open, and just notice how great you feel. Welcome back, and have a good stretch.
Hey guys, welcome back to Moving On TV. Birthday celebrations. And I'm going to be doing a tarot reading for Nigel. He's just picking the sun up at the moment. I'm going to be doing a tarot reading for him probably in about 10-15 minutes. So be up until then. Why don't we listen to some great music? Oh, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Because I think, yeah, let's do some of this. Let's watch this, guys. I don't know if you've been joining me from the beginning of the interviews, but I interviewed Mitchell Nicholas Gerber about this, and I don't really, oh God, everything's falling. Everything's falling. Nigel's favorite color is green, and that's why I'm wearing the beret. All the new agey. Oh God, look what's happened here. Oh, my extensions are all falling out. I didn't want to make it too much green and orange because then it looks too much like Motv Birthday. So they're all falling out now. Hey, I hope you've all been enjoying the sun and having a great day. When Nigel comes on and find out how his birthday has been going. I'd say that my favorite program now is the birthday celebrations. So, well, I'm going to wait for him to come on and then I'll put that on again. But yeah, I'm so grateful that I'm doing the birthday celebrations. I don't know where the idea came from. Don't know. Just kind of turned up, I think. Well, because I think I probably felt that, you know, certain people will be on their own. A lot of people are on their own. A lot of people will be on their own on their birthdays. And to me, I think it's very, very important to make people feel special. And if they don't feel special on their birthday, I think that's very sad because, you know, if they didn't have a birthday, they wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? So guys, get your birthday messages in. Today is Nigel, and I'm going to put the photograph that embarrasses him most because I love it. It's so cool. That one, yay! Like a real new age hippie starseed. Perfect. Anyway, we'll keep that one down there. So yeah. What was I saying? Okay, I sound like Motv Birthday now. The birthday thing, yeah. Yeah, get your birthday details to us as soon as possible. I mean, we've got an amazing one coming up at the end of April. An amazing, amazing birthday coming up at the end of April. Someone has written a book, and so I'm going to dedicate the day to her and her book. And she's a beautiful, beautiful soul. She actually gave me money for Trafalgar Square when I went in and did that big interview with Trafalgar Square, which was superb, which was amazing. And so she's going to get an extra special birthday. But in the meantime, what are we going to watch? God, you know what? I can't think at the moment. Oh, here we go. Falun Gong, Falun Dafa. And we should do some together in the next few minutes.
Falun Dafa, also known as Falun Gong, is an advanced self-cultivation practice that improves mental and physical wellness through physical exercises and the development of one's character. In China, cultivation practices have a history of thousands of years and form the spiritual foundation of Chinese civilization. In 1992, Falun Dafa was introduced to the public by Master Li Hongzhi. The practice quickly spread because of its profound principles and proven health benefits. By 1999, with over 100 million practitioners, Falun Dafa had grown to become the largest practice of its kind in China and around the world. Traditional Chinese medicine focuses on energy channels and believes that the health of the body is related to the health of the mind. Falun Dafa cultivates mind and body simultaneously, improving the body's natural immunity.
I had a very, very bad immune system. I was sick all the time. And I came to the practice for spiritual reasons, but I immediately stopped getting sick. I kept thinking, why am I not getting sick? I kept saying, what's wrong? As a matter of fact, I go to parties now, and they used to say, oh, give the sick babies to Jeannie. She never gets sick.
I feel energy in my body that's very subtle and hard to describe, but it feels very good. I could have very little sleep and I'll feel awakened, but not like a coffee energetic, like a very calm and collected energy. And that 1 hour can feel like a day, and then I'm refreshed and ready to go.
So before I practiced Falun Gong, when I got scolded by my boss or supervisor, I was very annoyed, and immediately I would complain about others, or felt it wasn't fair. But after I started practicing, the biggest lesson I learned was looking inside and always find something to improve within myself.
If I didn't like something that another person did, I would think about, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that that person does that. And I realized that it was having a direct effect on my health by having that bad thought about that person. And as soon as I realized that, I changed my thinking so that I wouldn't think about what things I didn't like or liked about other people, and more just how I should be responsible to being a good person and controlling my thinking and quieting my thinking. And then the headaches went away.
The first time I heard about Falun Dafa was actually when I was 12 years old. At the time, I was going through a rebellious stage. I barely talked to my parents. I come home, slam the door. Meditation taught me to look within. I started talking to my parents more. I started respecting them more. So my mother was very happy because, it's like she got her son back.
In 1983, I was diagnosed with muscular dystrophy, which is incurable in Western and Eastern medicine. In February 1998, a friend from China wrote me a letter. She told me that Falun Dafa is a true practice that can improve people's morals as well as physical health. So I began to practice Falun Gong. In 3 months, I totally recovered.
At the core of Falun Dafa are the values of truthfulness, compassion, and forbearance. Falun Dafa teaches that these are the supreme qualities of the universe and takes them to be a guide for daily life and practice.
Well, when I was little, I would stare at night, just sit in my bed and look at the stars and think, why were you here in the first place? Why do you even exist? And most of all, where do you come from? First time I read John Falun, the book on Falun Dafa, I felt a lot of those questions were just immediately answered.
I think the best benefit is the peace of mind. I have incredibly peace of mind. My family certainly has benefited. My husband said to me within a month I was much easier to live with.
Applying truthfulness, compassion, and tolerance to my daily life is the greatest challenge of my life, actually. You would think it's so simple, but therein lies the challenge. But everybody else around you feels it, because you become lighter, you smile a lot more, and you become much more genuine.
It was like I was always searching for something, and it's so easy to think that what we're searching for is outside, whether it's money or clothes or beauty or whatever. And Falun Dafa just provided me with an inner peace that I just feel like whatever happens around me, I'm fine. Like I have these values and principles that I can follow. It's just like a sense of, not security, but inner security and sense of calm and peace, which I didn't have before.
Down from the mountain and through the town, just looking for some place that won't drag me down. Where I'm thinking I will drink it, I'll succumb. Walk on home to where the buses don't run. Yeah, we're out where the buses don't run. Out here where the buses don't run. In the wild frontier, no train stops here. We're out where the buses don't run. And at the road, past Black Skull in the night, I fell in the lag and one night I was full, alright. We've been in and one of us had won. What there was to win is someone pull a gun. We took out running through the trees, riding under the lash of the leaves. But I'll take in pain over vacant and numb. Out here where the buses don't run. Yeah, we're out where the buses don't run. Out here where the buses don't run. In the wild frontier, no train stops here. We're out where the buses don't run. Hey! Too many nights and parasites. I just sit out on my porch and watch the lights. I can't go there with my people anymore. At every shave and every haircut on the door. But coming over, 3 rats in my shack. A tree growing through the old car at the back. We got beer in a bottle, whiskey and a drum. Yeah, we're out where the buses don't run. Out here where the buses don't run. In the wild frontier, no train stops here. Kids riding on the backs in a rodeo. Oh, the best things in life ain't always free, but we don't serve Okinawa, we don't serve North Carolina. It ain't Oahu in Hawaii. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. Oh, the best things in life ain't always free, but we don't serve Okinawa, we don't serve North Carolina. It ain't Oahu in Hawaii. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. Well, the red first the beast into the bucket. High water drove poor Charlie down the line. But here it falls, still it calls the many. But Charlie don't surf here in the wintertime. Is it ain't for the weak or for the weary? It ain't for the meek or thinner skin. There won't be no worship of the sun here. From the White Rocks west and back again. Oh, the best things in life ain't always free, but we don't serve Okinawa, we don't serve North Carolina. It ain't Oahu in Hawaii. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We don't serve Okinawa, we don't serve North California. It ain't Oahu in Hawaii. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock. We all go surfing up to Castle Rock.
Welcome to Moving on TV.
This song is mine, called Bring the Hammer Down. You can talk about me all over town. There's some rumors been floating around. Say you love another man, I'm just a fool, but it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. No, it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. what you're doing, baby. Letting your love all over town. Keep thinking I'm a fool till the bitter end. No, it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. Social distancing mean a goddamn thing. To a 6-foot spread, the blood buckshot spelling out your name. 12-gauge jury in a switchblade court. Really won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. No, it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. Keep doing what you're doing, baby. Letting your love all over town. Keep thinking I'm a fool till the bitter end. No, it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. Keep thinking you're clever, thinking me a fool. Keep spreading it around, baby, keep playing it cool. 'Cause I know, bitch, you'll know too, that it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. No, it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down. Keep doing what you're doing, baby. Spreading your love all over town. Keep thinking I'm a fool till the bitter end. No, it won't be long now till I bring the hammer down.
Funny how my world is colored day by day. Oh, shining sun is yellow, orange, and sometimes even gray. Colors seem to fill my every mood, quickly change as each new thought into. Then you came in my view, 1,000 colors swirled by me. So many colors of our love, so many colors of our love, I now can see. I see love, love, love. I see love, love, love. words I want to say. My promise that I love you every day. And surrounded by our love, 1,000 colors swirling by. You see the colors of our love. You see the colors of our love in my eyes. Now I'm walking down the aisle, filled with love I can't disguise. I see the colors of our love in your eyes. Love, 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 love. I see 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 the colors of our love in your eyes.
How far can I go? I'm a soul cast at sea. I'm a long lost loving friend. I'm the pain in between, all the sadness that could end. I'm a hard hitting wind, splitting trees wide apart. If I push you too hard, would you break up my heart? Oh, how far can I go? How far can I go? I'm a beacon of light, I'm a candle burning bright. I'm a cold winter's day as I push your love away. I'm a hard-hitting wind, blowing freezing would you still understand? Oh, how far can I go? Oh, how far can I go? I'm a serpent, a snake, leading innocence to war. A mother, a saint, with a love you can't ignore. I'm one and soft, full of passion and fear. If I give you my heart, will I last out the year? Oh, how far can I go? How far can I go? If you want me tonight, will I last out your years? Oh, how far can I go? Oh, how far can I go? How far can I go? How far can I go?
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is the quick announcement. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the CEO, and I want to know when your birthday is. I want to know when your birthday is so we can celebrate you with you, the new Ascension TV station, the TV station that is all about love, compassion, and celebrating you as a unique being. Please let us know when your birthday is, and we will celebrate with you. And you can choose from a program. So you can have a mind, body, spirit program. You can have comedy, you can have entertainment. You can have anything you want, as it's your birthday. You can even come on to Moving On TV and celebrate with us. We love you so much. Take care. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And as I say, let me know what your birthday is on movingontv1@gmail.com. And we will put it out there to everyone. If you want us to, we will celebrate you as a unique, amazing, fabulous human being, starseed, light worker, or human. We love you. Take care. Can't wait to hear from you. Contact me 07437 532 798. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Namaste. Love you. Thank you.
Welcome to Moving on TV. Hey guys, and we're back. And I want to find out what kind of birthday Nigel's been having. And Janie, you know, Janie's a hairdresser, which is a bit of an issue. She said to me the other day, how do you wash your wigs? I said, I don't. I've got so many of them that I kind of wear them, you know, wear one, then put it away, then wear another. There's no need to wash them because I've got so many. And I think she had a bit of a shock there, considering, as I say, she's a hairdresser. And that's her speciality, hair. Not the mess that I create. What's that? Hang on. What's that hanging down there? Not sure. Oh, well, let's hope I can do a better reading than I can my hair today. What's that? A bit of black hanging down there. I think oh, it's an earring. Yeah. That's the earring. Oh, it's the purple earring. Okay. Can hardly see it. It's wasted. Wasted. Hey, fabulous. Amazing. I had a beautiful, beautiful day celebrating your birthday, sitting in the sun, eating. I had this incredible salad because I get all my organic vegetables delivered on Monday. So Monday is the best day because I don't let anybody put the vegetables away. I like to see what's in the box, you know, like a big kid. And so the box arrives, and today was organic tomatoes, organic cabbage, what else? Cucumbers, spinach, what else was there in today? New potatoes. I can't remember. It's beautiful. Not new potatoes, sweet potatoes. Quite a lot. It's a really nice box I get. I think it's only about £15 a week, something like that. But it's worth it. So, yeah, it's been brilliant. What else did I do today? I got up relatively early because I wasn't feeling too good. I didn't want to drive today. I was supposed to drive to my friend Georgie's to do some campaigning, but I just couldn't face it because I hadn't slept as usual. I didn't sleep that well again. So I thought I'll get up, and I did the holistic show. So have you all the amazing holistic show people we've got on here to help your birthday be extra, extra, extra special? So what did you do? What did you do today? I'm going to put on your birthday song now, but tell me, I'm smudging as I'm getting ready to do your reading. It's not a life reading, it's a live reading. I've got my green beret, the green berets, my green beret, because you love green. What have you been up to today? I'll put it on here. See what happens. I can't be bothered, it's all tangled. I want to put it on my head. Hang on, let's have the lights on because it's still light. It won't be effective. Anyway, your birthday goes to 12, as you know, 11:59 p.m. tonight. I'm not going to sing. I'm too tired, sweetheart. But any other programs, holistic programs that you want, let me know.
let me know what type. Do you want hypnotherapy? Do you want meditation? Do you want shamanism? Do you want Brad Yates? Do you want, what else have we got? Coaching, how to stay sane in the crazy world, all the holistic mind, body, spirit stuff. I really need to do some more interviews. I'm hoping to do an interview with Nina about how she tunes the body. You had a 2-hour part-time session and nearly killed you. Shopping, stuffing, cake, pizza and soup, walking, driving. Oh, wow. Well, you had fun. That's the main thing. My friend Stu is in Edinburgh, and he told me that everybody was walking around without implements of torture on their face, and that the theatres were all open. I thought, wow, Edinburgh. So things are going back to normal for a little while. Sorry, but it's true. For a little while anyway. People need to enjoy themselves now for the next month. Only for the next month and a half anyway. A month and a half, yeah, you know. Anyway, that's better. Okay, so let's get on your birthday song, and then we'll go into the tarot. A tomato plant, wow. I hope they grow, because mine don't. I can't figure out how to grow tomatoes. I managed to grow masses of beetroot, masses of lettuce, and what else? Courgettes, lavender, cabbage, green beans, but tomatoes, oh, that's lovely. Well, you deserve it, sweetheart. You deserve it. Right, let's get your song on so we can get in the mood. And then we have to get nice and calm to do the tarot.
Happy birthday, Motv. It's your special day today. And today we're celebrating your birthday, the most important day of the year for you. And for us today, you are a star. You are the star. Doesn't make much sense how to be a lawyer, yes. Anyone who takes offense, I say, in your celebration, you're knowing our minds, that there ought to be a time that we can set aside to show how much we love you. I'm sure you would agree. But it fits more perfectly than to have a world party on the day you came to me. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm a wonderful, wonderful day. Love you so much. Happy birthday. Our man, that's good. Could not have a day that would be set aside. Recognition, should never, never be. Just because some cannot see the dream is purity. And they should make become an illusion. We all know everything, but it's just what's happening. Bring me some happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. people like me and you who know the way to truth. Woo! It's love and unity. All of God's children should be a great event, and the whole day should be spent, woo, in full remembrance. Lift aside for the oneness of all people. So let us all begin. We know that love can win. Let it out, don't hold it in. Sing around as you can. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. We love you. We love you. We love you. We love you. To ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. We love ya. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. That lives in all of the hearts of people that believe in unity, in love, in love, in unity and peace and blessing. We'll make the dream become a reality, I know we are. We're making the dream become a reality, I know we will, we are. Because our hearts are telling us so. Happy birthday! Happy, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Woo! Happy birthday to the person we're singing to today. Celebrating your birthday, my darlings. Love you so much. Please subscribe, share and like. Come up on Moving On TV for your birthday. MovingOnTV1@gmail.com. That's because I'm muted. My cats are so lazy. They don't even want to go out in the sun. But I suppose they're nearly the same age as Motv Birthday, so who can blame them, eh? Bless them. Anyway, I'm going to do your reading. And I'm saying that, you know, you are having an extra special. Being part of Moving On TV, you get, you know, when we are in the majority, and we are going to be in the majority. I know you can, because I'm not muted. Thanks. This time next year, your birthday will be everywhere. You'll be so famous. Everybody will know. All of you will be so famous. I've got plans for Moving On TV. Anyway, all being well, let's do your reading. And I'm not sure what we're going to get. We're just going to ask spirits. I'm going to start with the Crystal Tarot. It's really beautiful, beautiful, beautiful deck. Beautiful deck.
And I'm going to use my intuition. I'm not going to use the book. So you're a Taurus, aren't you? Is it Taurus now? I think 25th today is Taurus, isn't it? We've moved into Taurus. This is going to be fun. So you're an earth sign. I can't remember since I read for you. It's such a long time. Hang on. I know you're a hairdresser, like my lovely Janie. You're a hairdresser. Right. There's a lot of people that are awake that are hairdressers. Taurus. Have we come into Taurus yet? I'm not. Yeah, here we go. Taurus dates. Yes, you're a Taurus like my dad. Right, okay, an earth sign. Oh, God. Stubborn. Very, very, once you get a bee in your bonnet, dad. Oh, my God. But you're an easy Taurus. Oh, my God. He was like me against him, Leo and the bull and the lion. We would tear each other to pieces until we made peace. Yeah. Earth and fire. Do you know what he used to do? He used to pour earth on top of my fire. Like every time I do a show, Dad would say to me, have you got as many people as Britney Spears? That was his criteria, yeah, when I was starting out. And that was it. It was like he would put my flame out so quickly, because of course he was Earth. But you're not like that. You're the opposite. Well, because you're a starseed, you're a light worker. It doesn't apply, does it? Whoops. Woo. It doesn't apply that way. You don't put anybody's fire out. So how? So earth and fire. Let me think, Lauren. We get on really well. I'm just trying to think. Earth and fire. Earth, wind and fire. When you get the wind going with the earth and the fire, then the fire takes off even more. So you can use that in a different way. You think about that. Well, hang on a second. When you rub two sticks together, sticks are earth, you get fire. You press your wind. I'm not surprised the way you've been eating today. Terrible. Bringing the tone down. This is not Motv Birthday, and we definitely don't want the trolls on here because they'll smell. Sorry, I just realized what I said. I just realized what I said. So thank you so much for being born and having a birthday, because that gave me an opportunity to spoil someone. Okay, let's see what spirit comes up for you anyway. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun. I'm going to do my best to stay positive with my readings, because my readings, you know, I give you what spirit gives me, but it's your birthday. Not that I've seen anything not positive. Okay, that's a good start. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Depends. All right. Keep focusing on 1 million people marching through London like us. Can you imagine 1 million Laurens and Nigels? 1 million of us. Millions of us. Right, at the back of the deck. Woo, we've got the 10 of Pentacles for you. 10 of Pentacles. That is perfect abundance, joy. Celebrating, achieving everything, basically. That is a good way to start the reading. Okay? And we got the Magician at the back of the deck. So you're going to be manifesting. However, it was upside down. Sorry. So what is holding you back? Okay, we've got Earth. And we've got Gemini. Earth and Gemini. You know what? Yes, I have never even met you. Can you believe that? I've never met you. I've never met you yet. The people that are my family, the closest to me, that have been keeping me going, and I've never met most of them. Well, of course, I've met Janie and Angie and Gina. Who else haven't I met? Right. Okay, so that went out the window. Okay, so your potential is the 10 of Pentacles, all right, and it matches your sign as well. So your potential is perfect abundance, a 10. Everything you've ever wanted, success, abundance, loads of people's hair to cut. Oh, I forgot you're a hairdresser as well. So you better not look at the mess that I've created then. Because Janie, I'm always worried when Janie checks what hair I've got, how my hair is. Right, so let's look at the major arcana. We've got Justice, we've got the Magician, we've got the Star. Nice. And we've got the Hanged Man. And it's upside down. Okay, so it could be the reason the Magician is upside down. What I'm picking up here, Geminis, the Hangman is Pisces. Maybe someone in your life has been holding you back with the Pisces, so it's caused some stagnation. Does that make any sense? Hopefully it's not Sarah. Sorry. We've got Justice, which is everything you do on a daily basis is work for justice. Creating balance, yeah. Talking your truth, and that's come up nice. That's Libra. We've got the Star, which you are today, inspired and positive about the future. So you're in a good space. You're in a very good space. There's just something holding back the 10 of Pentacles. So we got 7 of Pentacles, which is you just need patience, my dear, patience. Yeah, trusting in everything you believe in, and you will be there. Yeah, a bit like we all need to trust in order to get the manifestations. You've got the 7 of Pentacles. Okay, we've got the 2 of Wands upside down, which is saying to me, maybe thinking of another path in life. Because as I say, something is a bit stagnated and around career. And so maybe looking at something, a new path in life, a new direction to go in. I'm just going to trust what comes through here. Yeah, 6 of Swords is upside down. So you haven't been able to move on with that yet. I'm guessing 4 months. So that will be, where are we? Around August, my birthday. So don't forget me, guys. That's why I'm doing it. Of course it is. Altruistic. Right. Yeah. So you've been struggling with moving forward with something to do with work. And you're looking at maybe a new direction because the 2 of Wands is upside down. There has been some stagnation, okay, and that's around the water sign. We won't forget. You better not. Right. 5 of Cups. Is that sometimes not focusing enough on the glass, that the cup that's half full. There has been letdowns. I'm picking up around work. This is around work situation. And life, you know, the way the world is. And it's asking you to, okay, I get it. Right. So this one, you are full of hope. And you feel very positive. I mean, we all do after Saturday. That is wonderful. And you're going to get the justice, you're going to get the abundance. However, there's a little bit of stagnation, which is stopping you from manifesting. And it's around it's not, it's the timing. The timing is not right yet. The timing for you to move forward with, I'd say, in a career situation, not right yet. Right, we've got the Four of Swords. You need to take some time away from it. Like if you've been thinking about that, maybe taking a new direction in some way, take some time and space, meditate. Four of Swords is always about taking space. And as I said, the timing isn't right yet. Okay, you need patience with yourself. You need patience with the water sign, somebody around you. Is there a water sign around you? You need patience with the water sign. Could be Pisces. Card fell on the floor here. We've got the Page of Wands. Yeah, there's a lot of passion going on. And I feel like you've got this passion to move forward with something, but it's not the right time yet. And something's coming up with a water sign. Could be Pisces, which has held you back from manifesting. Let me know if that resonates. I'm going to get some water. By the way, me and Janie and I, as Mum would say, not me and Janie and I, we did a tarot reading for you guys, and I'm editing it. I'm going to be editing it soon. So let me know, Nigel, does it resonate that I've got a fire sign, which is really pushing you forward with passion to move forward, and there's a water sign that could be holding you back, pouring cold water on it. Does that make sense? That's what I'm getting. I'm getting the name Leanne. I don't know where that came from. Somebody called Leanne. Leanne or Lynn? Leanne or Lynn? Something to do with work. I just feel there's something going on. Like you can't make a decision at the moment about something to do with work. Okay. And I'm just going to say what comes through. So you need time to meditate on it. Timing isn't right yet. You can't move forward. Six of Swords upside down. And you can't make the right decision until you let go of the past. Expectations have not been met, Nigel, in some way with the career. Let me know if this resonates. Are you there? Expectations have not been met. So you need to let go of that. You need to meditate and let that go before you can choose to go in maybe a different direction, but something that you're passionate about. There's a lot of passion here. A lot of fire. Page of Wands. Yeah, fabulous. Thank you. Okay, we have the Knight of Cups, which is a beautiful. You're surrounded by love. Someone is making a beautiful love proposal towards you. That is probably Sarah. So this is beautiful. Or it could be that you're going to do something nice for her. Okay. Because the Knight of Cups is a romantic gesture. And it's also a water sign. The water sign, I'm interested in this water sign. Do you know someone called Leanne? Leanne. And I don't know why, I think it's something to do with someone around you. Could be a young man. Well, could be your son. I don't know. She's cooking. What? Leanne or Sarah? Sarah. Right. Do you know a Leanne or Lynn? Don't know. And this is coming through with the water sign that is upside down. I know Sarah. But is there someone around you, Leanne or Lynn, involved with the water sign? That this water sign, there's some stagnation around this. Something, I don't know, I'm trying, okay, let's clarify. Spirit, can you clarify, please? And it could be a Cancer as well. I just got the Chariot. I just got the Chariot. Wow. You worked with the Leanne. Are you still in touch with her? Ooh. Did she like you? Did she like you? Did she like you? Or is she in touch with you? Is she trying to get you to go back to care work? Have you? No, okay. But did she discuss it with you? The possibility of going back to care work? Okay, I've got the 10 of Cups here. Wow. Nigel, you got the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, as a friend, I mean. As a friend. Okay, it could be that will get that care work would be where you need to, where you're going to go in some way, because you are so full of love. You are okay. Yeah, okay, I'm getting this. Hang on. This is all about career, okay? You don't feel that you can offer the love. Okay. But it does connect to the care work. Okay. Right. You don't feel that you can that you can give your heart in the kind of work you're doing. Right. That's the Knight of Cups, is you want to come forward with love. You want to offer a lot of love. You want to move on with love in work, okay? But you can't. There's stagnation. Okay? So you need time to step back, take time to, because it looks like this, you want justice, and you want justice for elderly people. You want justice for those people that you love caring for. I'm also getting, I don't know, are your parents still alive? I'm getting that you want to give them a lot of love. I'm not sure if they're still alive. But there's a sense of wanting to give them loads of love at the moment, right? Because there's a sense of you feel let down around there. I'm just giving you what's coming through here. But this, you've got the Queen of Pentacles, you've got the Knight of Cups, you've got the Star, Aquarius energy. You got the 10 of Pentacles. Where's the 10 of Pentacles? That was 10 of Pentacles, okay? So we've got huge abundance where you will hit the life you want, yeah? What was 100%? Yes, okay, brilliant. Well, you are, because there's so much empathy in your heart for your mum and dad, I feel like you want to give them all the care in the world, but it looks like you might be going back into that kind of work in some way, and that's going to make you very happy, 10 of Cups, and abundant. Yes, 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 exactly, exactly, exactly. Now, why did we get the Queen of Pentacles? Why did we get the Queen of Pentacles, Spirit? I'm just going to clarify the Queen of Pentacles here. That is, right. 7 of Cups upside down. Pentacles, 7 of Cups. Hang on. Queen of Pentacles, 7 of Cups upside down. 4 of Pentacles upside down. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. All right, this is your feminine side. The Queen of Pentacles is your feminine side. I think you've got also a lot towards your mum. You're thinking about your mum a lot, and you want to be there for her and to give her loads, and you know, and you feel sometimes that's not the easiest thing to do. All right, so this is your feminine side, the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah. So it's you're letting go of something. You're letting go. I'd say you're letting go of your parents. You're letting go. You are letting go, or you need to let go. Yeah, you need to let go. Because if you don't, then it's going to be very difficult for you to move on into the work that you're good at, because you need to detach with love from the personal issues. Does that make sense? Yeah. That's what I'm picking up here, is you may be caught up in personal issues with your parents to do with the fact that they're elderly. So what I'm picking up here is a need to let go of how you feel towards your parents, particularly your mother, in order to go back to the kind of work that is going to make you happy. Also, the need to let go of universal justice, because it's going to be very hard for you when the time comes and we get what we deserve, all the great stuff that's coming. Care work is going to be very different. Oh my God, Nigel, do you know what I just got? I think you're going to start your own business. Because there's loads of really strong pentacles here. I think you're going to start your own business, and it's going to be a new type of care agency or something to do with care. We've got the Hierophant, but you're going to need to let go of everything. There's a lot of anger. We've seen how people get treated and how the care system works. And that is the Hierophant. This is actually Taurus. This is your energy. You're going to need to let go of your beliefs and the past and everything around what you've seen around the care world. I'd say that maybe also, I don't know why I'm picking this up, maybe your parents have not been treated with enough respect from that world. I don't know why I'm getting that. You can let me know if that resonates. But the main thing, I think you're going to be doing something. You are going to be doing something as an individual. You're going to be doing something to do with the care world, which is going to be on the vibration that you are on. So I'm going to get some more different pack of cards now. A spiritual care world. I don't know why. I don't know whether this is something that you're thinking about, or someone is giving you the ideas where you will make sure that every person is treated like gold, because that's what you are, right? You're gold. And so I don't know where I'm getting this from, but when it's the right time, it looks like you're going to create something really spiritual around care. Just coming to me. Well, but you need to meditate it. Yeah, you need to meditate on that. Because I think you can't do it with the way you feel at the moment and what you're seeing in the world for obvious reasons. Okay? It's a bit like me going out to create a media when I'm full of what's really going on with the other media. Does that make sense? I've let go of all of that. And that's why I'm creating a new media from a different vibration. So you can only create a beautiful new career. And that's what also you've got the Two of Wands, and it's upside down. Because it's calling, something is calling to you. Either you, let's see if we get partnership. I haven't got partnership yet. But something is going to be created and you're going to be part of it, definitely. And it's going to come from justice. It's going to be very abundant. Beautiful cards. Perfect for your birthday. Right, Spirit, can you please clarify for me what's going on here with Nigel? Can you clarify for me something to do with this care agency? Right. Right, we got the devil, Capricorn. We got the Ace of Cups. Interesting. We got Page of Pentacles. We got the Eight of Swords. And we got the King of Swords upside down. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, I get it. Right. Okay, so the reason we got the devil, you see, the Eight of Swords to me is shadow work. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you have got shadow work to do, my darling, because we got the devil. Now, when we get the devil, it doesn't mean anything outrageous. It's just being human and not eating too many cakes. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. I'm only kidding. This is your thoughts and the past and everything that you and I are seeing at the moment when it comes to the vulnerable and the elderly. Okay? You're going to need to let that go in order to move on. And that means really sitting with that part of you, accepting it because it's coming to an end. It's being ended. You don't need to worry about that. Okay? You see, you can take action. The King of Swords is upside down. However, you have the Ace of Cups, so that's beautiful love offer. A beautiful love offer, which I would say is towards, let me put it this way, you need to love the elderly and vulnerable more than you hate the system they live in. Does that make sense? And everything will be done very, very gently and focused and slowly. Page of Pentacles, again, Taurus, earth energy. You need to use your earth energy with this. Yeah, this is very strong. So what I'm picking up is you will be moving forward to do something to do with the elderly, to do with vulnerable people. And it will give you a huge amount of joy because you've got the Ten of Cups. And also great abundance. It will give you great abundance because we've got the Ten of Pentacles. We've got the Queen of Pentacles. This is all about grounding yourself. Meditating and grounding yourself, but letting go. You cannot move forward until you can't move forward, right? Six of Swords upside down. You will take it with you. You can't create an amazing new project or business if you take the past with you. As I said, the analogy is me moving on TV from the hatred of what is here that I am coming up against. It won't work. I have to come from love and a new vibration, and that's why it's working, and I'm getting happy, and it's starting to happen. Right, we have the Seven of Cups, which is, again, this water energy. Do you know any water energies around you that, because they are the Hangman upside down. It could just be crying a lot and shedding a lot of tears and letting the past go. Could be that. The number 7 to me is all about rest. So needing to rest, take stock and step back, right? And give yourself a chance for this new opportunity to come in. There's lots of opportunities that are coming in. But I'm also picking up something about a water sign. Do you have a water sign around you, Nigel? Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. I've got strong Cancer because I've got the Chariot. No, both. Pisces and Cancer are the strong ones I've got here. Pisces and Cancer. And I don't know what it is, but I'm picking up that maybe they confuse you sometimes by maybe giving you lots of ideas and options, and which has caused you not to be able to move on. It's caused stagnation. Maybe family member. Yeah. But can we clarify this, please, Spirit? Can you clarify the Seven of Cups and the Hangman upside down? Right, this card looks like to me like you want to take a leap of faith, but you're being forged. Right, we have the Four of Cups. Sadness. You need to let go of the sadness, the past, the sadness. See, she's not accepting the love offering. Maybe I'll say as well, there are times when you will not accept the love offering that has been offered to you because of everything that's happened, and it could hold you back in life because you have a tendency to brood, to go inside, but sometimes you can't connect. You maybe sulk even. I don't know if that makes sense. Sulk. Right, the hangman's upside down. That could be very much connected to that. You are being forged by fire on one side and ice. Can you see that? This is calling you to balance everything. You've got ice on one side. You see the ice? Ice and fire. Okay? You've got ice and fire. So it's looking at things from different perspectives, from the point of fire and the point of ice. Water and, again, I'm getting water and fire around you. A lot of water. It's all a lot of water and sadness around that water sign. Does that resonate? Sadness around the water sign could be from your childhood, your past, a Pisces or a Cancer. I'm getting the name Kate and Colin. Right, I've got the Tower. Something happened years ago, and it created a tower situation, which is connected to that something is holding you back. It's caused stagnation. It's caused a tower situation, and you don't like being patient because of that. You want to fix things really quickly. I don't know if this is making sense. Can you tell me if it's making sense? Am I resonating with you here? I'm getting the name Cam or Cal and Trina. Are you there, Nigel? I do message you. Lauren, you seem to have gone. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still standing. Oh, where have I gone? That's weird. Hang on. Why have I gone? I've gone off Facebook. Just a minute. Let me just check. I've been on for a long, long time. Right, let me check. I've got 3 restreams. Okay. What's going on with Facebook? Yeah, I'm saying I'm offline. I'm not sure what happened. Right, I might need to log in. Right, checking. Unable to connect offline. Facebook. Right, why is it saying I'm offline? It's saying I'm offline. I'm not sure why. Hang on a second, guys. Right, got rid of all the messages. Okay. Right, we're back. It could be that it was overloaded. There were too many messages on. Right, we've got Facebook moving on TV. We haven't got Boba Bertha. We've got YouTube, we've got Twitch. As far as I know, Periscope is gone. Right, you're back. Hang on a second. Why is Bobbin on? I can't see Boba Bertha connected here. Just a minute. I've got to go again. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. I think all the messages went, but maybe I need to clear the cache. Are you there? Right, we've got, still haven't got, we've got Boba Bertha, we've got YouTube, we've got Twitch, we've got everything but Periscope. I think Periscope is gone anyway. Moving on TV, Lauren Francis, yeah, they're all back now. Okay, we're back. We're back. Not saying we're live. Come on. Oh, there we are. Okay, we're back. Cool. We're back. Okay. Right. Hey. Okay. Right. So what I was picking up here is something to do with the water sign. Water sign. Pisces, Cancer. Does that make sense? I can't remember now. I'm just trying to check the cards. Oops. Yeah, you're being right. You want to take a leap, and you're between fire and water and ice. Fire and ice, fire and ice. Fire. It's like things sometimes are going like too much fire, too much ice. You've been called to be balanced, more balanced, more balance. Okay. It's like you really want to take a leap. Okay. Something to, I was picking up something to do with your past, with a water sign that could be holding you back and causing some stagnation. And somebody taught you to jump between fire and ice. Does that make sense? And be able to find that bit in the middle. So going from huge heat to huge cold sometimes. Or you can go very hot to very cold on ideas. There's a lot of ideas that are coming in. This, and you know, this has caused sadness. It's caused sadness. It's caused you to not trust as much. It's about finding the bit in the middle. It's about finding, we've got no swords. Nigel, there's no swords. I'm not kidding you. I'm going through the whole thing now. Not one sword except, let me see. I'm going to separate them and see if we got the world upside down. We got the tower. A big tower moment happened. Something happened in the past. I'm going to check now because I've got hardly any swords. Right, I've got that swords and that swords. Let's see. I'm going to, this is what I'm feeling here. That's upside down. Jesus. You've hardly got any, you've got masses of cups, water, emotions, loads amounts of emotions and some grounding, but there's no swords. The swords are all about taking action. The swords are about having this focused plan to take action. And you haven't got them. All you've got is a four of swords, which is stepping back. Maybe sometimes, actually, no, for you, it's the opposite. Yeah. Your mind is saying to you, I have, this is not going to, sometimes your mind is saying to you, this is not going to get any better, okay? This is it. Life is not going to get any better, okay? Take this on board, okay? That's what sometimes your mind is saying to you. And so you don't take action. Sometimes you take too much space. Sometimes you don't jump in. But there's a feeling here. Oh, God. Please breathe. Yeah, there's hardly any swords at all. The swords are all about calculating plans and taking action. Are you still there? You still there? Taking action, making plans for Nigel. Oh, don't tell me I've gone again. I've gone again. Have I gone again? It's gone again.